Good morning, good afternoon. I don't even know what time it is. It's just a blur right now. But this is Dude 79 here, just doing a quick mic check. Check the audio level. So if you're watching, if you're even awake, most of our community is probably hungover right now and sleeping. But if you are awake and you can hear us, let us know how the audio levels sound.
Yeah, go ahead and give us a little nod in the chat if we sound all right. Let us know if we sound terrible.
We sound good? All right. Well, our booth babe has it all figured out already. So thanks, y'all. We'll be live shortly. welcome to another edition of Banter and Babble. I'm the Dude 79, and joining me always, my esteemed colleague, Mr. Fanboy Tone. And Tone, it is that time of year again, dude. It's that time of year again. We are live at the return of the Midland Mall Comic-Con in Midland, Michigan. And, dude, the weather held off. Mother Nature said, just kidding, psych. This show's happening.
Yeah, we're really fortunate on that situation because it could have been a lot worse like they were thinking, but fortunately it stayed where Trick is in the Davidson Flint area.
Trick got hit, huh?
The middle waist part of the lower peninsula is what got, I think, a good brunt of it, but fortunately it kind of stayed at bay for us here in the Tri-Cities a little bit. So
yeah, it wasn't too horrible. Hey, Trick, how's the audio sound, man? We want to make sure we're not picking up too much feedback from the mall. I know it's like not possible to completely wipe it out, but it sounds good? All right, man. I appreciate that. Appreciate that feedback. I know Trick's got like 25 soccer games today.
Yeah, they play soccer in the snow, I heard now.
Yeah, they do. We're just built differently in Michigan, man.
Yeah,
we're just built differently. We just play we do everything in the snow.
That's a big fact.
Soccer, baseball, everything. Legion 1 million, thanks so much for that follow.
Hey.
Tone, man, it's a beautiful day. We got the sun out.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be 40 degrees today, so most of the crap we have out there is going to be gone.
I saw that this morning. I'm like, oh, so the snow that we were supposed to get that we barely got is going to be melted away by temperatures and sunshine today. Like, I don't know what the bit Mother Nature was doing, but I guess it is Michigan, so anything goes. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you can see, people are starting to file in here. We've got multiple vendors up and down both sides of the mall. It's jam-packed. There's going to be a lot of great content here. We've got food trucks.
There's food trucks out there. We might do
which is why we'll be on break a lot today.
Right.
And tomorrow, you're going to see the BRB screen often because I've seen the Making Bacon truck out there.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those guys.
I mean, dude, we got chow here. We've got vendors. We got a lot of stuff going on. We've got cosplay contests going on today. It is going to be busy.
I would definitely say so. And, just for a couple things, too, if we got people coming by the booth here, we are doing a giveaway. Anybody that signs up can win a free T-shirt and a coffee mug on us. We're going to give one out each day. And also, we're going to get the link up here in a little bit, but we did find out last minute in the midnight hour and the last day, we have a sponsor this weekend. Again, our good friend Jeff over On Target Parodies, who we'll have here in a little bit to chat about the business there, but he is giving us 10% off for anybody that uses code B&B. So BANDB. Going through late till tomorrow evening at his website there, so you can get 10% off his merch. So thank you for that sponsorship. We love being able to do that, and also personally as a friend of his as well too, to be able to do something with him is always pretty nice too. So got to support your friends, right? Got to support your
peoples, man. Like I said, he's been very supportive of us. We've been very fortunate to work with him on multiple occasions, and we love his stuff, man. His content, the shirts he makes are incredible. He's also got other items as well. I'm going to throw the link in the chat. I have everything set up, and it's the code BNB.
Yep, capital BANDB.
Okay, so same one as last time.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
And there's the link to Jeff's channel. Make sure you check it out, and you get 10% off today and tomorrow, I believe it is.
Yep, till late tomorrow. Yeah.
So it runs all weekend with the Comic-Con. Check out his stuff. Like I said, his T-shirts are awesome. I got a couple of them. I know Tone's got a couple of them.
Yeah.
He hooked us up with some awesome. He gave us koozies and stuff
all
like
kinds
that.
of swag. So
really appreciate him, and we'll have him on definitely this weekend as well at some point to talk about what's going on with On Target Parodies. But yeah, man, as you can see, people are starting to file in, and I remember, dude, last year when we did this last year, it was wild because we were sitting here and we're like, what's this going to be like?
Right.
I mean, I think it was coming off a 1 year off, right? Because they didn't do the one the previous year.
Right, because of the pandemic.
Of COVID.
Yeah.
And so then we came back and we were like, man, what can we possibly expect? I mean, you and I kind of were like, look, man, we're excited about this opportunity, being at the ground level, something that might evolve into something cool. We don't really know. And when we got here early on, it was, it was decent. It was nice. It was a good start. But then it started to fill up.
Around 11:30 last year. Yeah. By the time we hit noon 30, it was wall to wall in here, and I can already tell right now we're on the cusp of that as well too. It's going to be coming at some point today. So.
I think the weather played a part in that a little bit. Everyone was kind of like anticipating, is it going to be okay? Is it going to be all right? And when we woke up this morning, man, and got in the car, I know there's Prince right there.
Can you see him?
Yeah,
Can you see him?
He crashed. Turn around. You're really looking right at the camera. That camera's right there on this thing.
yeah. It's great.
That's
great.
Crash, our booth babe, man. He's going as Prince today. He'll be handing out stuff, talking to people. But no, yeah, like we're really excited to see how this is gonna pack up today, man. Like I said, they have even more vendors than last year. What's that?
Oh no, he said blouses win. Trick's doing the
blouses. Game. Now come inside and have some blueberry pancakes.
Yeah. Some pancakes.
That is a great bit. But no, Tommy, what's it mean to you? You know, what's it mean to be back here for our second go at this as the official talk show or broadcast of the Return of the Midland Mall Comic-Con?
Well, it's just it's exciting to just generally be in this environment, right? And you're gonna see me. I'm gonna tell you right now. You know, I try to look at the I'm not good at looking at the camera. We all know that. But like, as we're streaming today, because I know a lot of people. There's a lot of things to see, right? So you're distracted really.
Oh, very distracted.
So just know if you catch me like looking around a lot, it's just because there's a lot going on around here. So, because I'm generally, again, I'm excited because these are our people, the nerd culture, this is like family in a way. Like, you can set a lot of things aside, in your personal life or real life, but when you come here, it's a camaraderie. So, just generally to be able to be involved in knowing Paul for as long as I have and watching him evolve to just a collecting nerd enthusiast to now, running a business and then, building that business, getting a shop and now doing this, like, and then being able to be involved as well too.
It's pretty awesome.
You know what I mean? And like, I don't make big decisions with him, but we talk about different things and I might spin some ideas for him and he listens to them. And he's got people that he can trust and do that with. And, I can already tell compared to last year, things are a little bit more tight knit this year. We all learned a lot last year.
We all learned from him, man. We all learned from him.
Yeah, we all learned a lot. So, the build up to this is just, it's exciting. It's kind of like, how every year you build to WrestleMania and then like we get, into January, it's our road to the Midland Mall Comic-Con now at this point. Like we start promoing, we start, there's a lot of things going on. So, I'm excited to be here. I'm excited for this all day. I'm excited for the cosplay contest. It's just, you really can't beat this, and to be involved behind the scenes of it, like, don't get me wrong, I would walk around here if I wasn't doing this aimlessly all day, but this is special. So
no, it really is, man. And like you said, when you kind of get a look at what goes on behind the scenes, like you learn to appreciate everything that Paul and everyone that he's worked with has done to make this a thing. I mean, this is tough, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to put all this together. I mean, as you can see, we had up on the video a moment ago, there's vendors. I mean, all up and down the halls in this mall, and there's a lot of people that come here and they're showing off what they create. Artists, writers. I mean, all sorts of like content creators and whatnot. It's just it's a great experience, but. Man, there is so much that goes into it. You just don't come in, set up a table, and start doing your thing. There's a lot that goes into this, a lot of sponsorships, a lot of people that have reached out to Paul and said, hey, man, we believe in what you guys are doing, and we believe in what you're trying to create there. And for them to reach out the way they have and to support us the way they have, man, it's so appreciated. But, yeah, this is not an easy thing to put together.
No, and very honestly, like, again, like, just getting the opportunity to do this and being the exclusive podcast, broadcaster, streamer, that's very, awesome too to say, right? So, no, there's a lot. You're right. There's a lot that goes into it. There's some great sponsors. I know we got Astro Snacks, Orion Sports. We recently Paul's connected with Brinstar, the new beer arcade here in Midland, which we did a beer quest with Half-Assed Beer Review. Great place locally to get some food and a beer and play some video games.
Yep.
They got some arcades somewhere around here as well too. They got some tabletop Pac-Man, I think, and. There's just so many amazing people around here. Lehman's is here.
Lehman's is here.
That's a major area. That's a major place in the Tri-Cities that's now working with us. You know what I mean? Like that's crazy.
Paul's worked with them several times, and they love working together. And Lehman's is so supportive. They're so good at what they do. And like Lehman's obviously an awesome place. They're building a whole new barn extension.
Crazy.
They're making big moves. And for them to like seriously see what Paul does, and they work together and they collaborate often. And to have their support, like I said, Lehman's is a big name, dude. Lehman's is an integral part of the community in the Tri-City area, and for them to, be a part of this and to support us, I mean, that's the thing. That's how you just grow out. You continue to grow out, and that's the type of relationship that Paul builds with people when he's putting this sort of thing together.
Right, yeah, and that's, it's not easy to be the person out there asking people for sponsorship or for help or support or whatever it is. And you know what? Since day one, since I've met him. He is like, if he could teach a class on that, that's what we would need to do, because he I'm telling you, I've seen him just like bring up conversation randomly with just about anybody. It's crazy how he does that. It's incredible.
We got a clicker walking up here. Hey,
That's right.
Oh man, Tone's about to get a cordyceps. Here she comes. Look out. Oh, yeah, Tone's screwed, man. See, and that's just, that's Lacey from Squeaker's Nut House.
We're going to get her on to talk sometime soon today as well, too.
We will definitely have her on today to talk about what she's got going on. She is the head judge of the cosplay contest going on later today, so she's going to be very, very busy. But, yeah, man, the people are starting to pile in here, and, the atmosphere starts to go. And like you said, man, the one thing that I love about this particular type of environment is that everybody's just here to like appreciate what everyone else works on.
Yeah,
everyone's into that.
Yeah, and the best thing about these now is like it doesn't matter what you like or what your thing is.
No.
Like anime, Marvel, DC, Legos, art. I mean, so many things. Like whatever your thing is, that's the whole point. We can all come under one roof and enjoy our things and enjoy those things together. So. Yeah, it's something else to be involved.
And last year it was wild, man. When the cosplay contest kicked off, man. I mean, the whole center area here just got jam packed with people. Like it was really cool.
It's a centerpiece.
Yeah. So and I believe I don't think last year we had 2 cosplay contests. Did we only had it on one day, didn't we? Because I don't remember having footage up of 2 days.
I don't think you did the second day. I believe we did do it 2 days.
Did we do it 2 days?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's 2 days.
I don't know. I got really drunk after the first one, so
that's true.
Dude, I tell you, that's the one thing about doing this sort of thing is like Paul trusts us to get this out there, to cover it, and to get people on, and to show just how awesome this con can be. And, that puts a lot of pressure on us because we're just like, man, okay, look, Paul's trusting us to get this right.
Right.
We can't mess this up.
Right.
And, leading up to it, all this week, I've just been my anxiety is through the roof.
Yeah, I maybe it's how I am right now in life. Like, I've got so much other things moving right now. Like, my anxiety is sitting elsewhere. So it's like, leading up to this, I was just like, I'm, whatever you tell me you need from me or whatever you got to do. I know you're doing a lot of the hard work, but like, I'm just coasting right now,
I get down into those details and I start looking at everything and it's just driving me nuts.
That's fine. That's good
though. Trick says, Trick wants another one. Live from the Midland Mall Comic-Con. No, hold on, don't do that one, Trick. Let's do this one. We are coming to you live from the return of the Midland Mall Comic-Con in Midland, Michigan. There you go. See, that was that good?
That was powerful.
What
do you think,
hype
Trick?
Stuff, man. That was hype stuff,
Trick?
Man. I thought that was pretty good. I used all my energy up on it.
We should probably clip the Lehman's one too, because I want to give that to them. Because again, if you guys don't know, just to kind of give an idea of what Lehman's is, like they're a destination in the Tri-Cities. They're an Orchard. I believe are they an Orchard? Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's an Orchard, right? Yeah,
pretty sure it is.
Yeah. They do all kinds of things, but like in the fall time when you want to go to like a some pumpkin farm or somewhere where you can get some cider and donuts and enjoy the Halloween time of year, the fall time, Lehman's is like one of the bigger spots in the area here. So
get cuddles.
That's great.
No, man, I like going to Lehman's, man. I like going over there and getting some cider and get some donuts and stuff.
Dude, they're cider and donuts.
It's pretty ridiculous, dude. It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff planned for today. We're gonna try to get Paul on here shortly. As always, when this thing's really kind of like officially kicks off, Paul is like in a million places at once.
He's probably at both ends of the halls right now. I guarantee.
So we're about 10 minutes away from lighting off flares and smoke signals to get Paul's attention. Or like just flashing light, or like a laser, like a cat. You just put the laser on the floor and just like, come on, Paul.
Yeah, that actually would probably work with him.
I think it would definitely work. So, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna run and see if we can get Paul, get some things lined up. But we have a lot of great stuff today. We're really excited. We've got some music here for you to listen to while we're away. It's from our friend Square Kid.
That's right.
You can check him out on Instagram and YouTube. He is a local artist who makes some really, really great music. There she is. So, yeah, we're going to step away for a moment. We'll be right back. We're going to go see if we can find Paul.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be live all day. So don't go anywhere. Share the link with your friends. Let them know, hey, the Midland Mall Comic-Con's going on, and it's going to be pretty dope. So we'll be back in just a moment. And we're back, and we are joined by our good buddy Jeff from On Target Parodies.
Hey, guys.
And Jeff, obviously, this is a big event,
Right.
Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Sure.
And obviously, we worked with you a couple months ago with On Target Parodies. You hooked us up with a code to get some of your swag at a cheaper price. Love the T-shirts, by the way. They're awesome.
Thank you.
And, man, we wanted to get you on here because, like I said, we like working with you. We love what you do. You have some great products that you create. Tell everybody what you do over at On Target Parodies.
Sure. Well, first of all, I'm going to let you guys know that we are running another promotion today and tomorrow. Use code B&B. Get you 10% off anything on the website. But, what I do is mainly pop culture parody. And Star Wars is my passion, so obviously I started there. So I take beer, which I love, and mashed it with Star Wars. So, for example, I have, you name it, like the Mandalorian. I picked up Michelob Ultra, Mandalorian Ultra. This is the light beer. Things like that. And I even have some non-parody stuff, like you got Apple, the Apple logo that's a Death Star. Call it the Evil Empire. Porg Filet I've got. So, kind of a mixture. Like I said, my main focus is on beer, but there's other things too.
Absolutely. Now, and you have more than just T-shirts. You've got koozies, you've got bottles and stuff like that.
Yep, I got canned koozies. I got 2 different types of water bottles. I have an infuser water bottle, regular water bottle.
Okay.
I have stainless steel coffee mugs. And, and eventually here I'm going to do some phone cases. It's just working logistics out on that because there's so many different types of phones everybody has. So it's hard.
How do you do that? Like when you sit there and you're like, okay, cool, I want to make phone cases. But again, there's so many different types of phones. Like, how do you look at which? Do you just go for what is probably the most popular one, most best selling?
That's it, and that's what I'm trying to. I'm in the process of really figuring out. Like, obviously, I know Samsung Note's a big one. I've kind of got the flip, so they're not dealing with that yet. But iPhones, you're more late. They're more recent. Like, I go back maybe 3 generations. So like iPhone, maybe 12 at the most I go.
Yeah.
But so that's in the process. Just like I say, I'm really trying to figure that part out.
That's got to be tough. It's got to be tough.
Yeah.
But, I mean, honestly, could you just rotate it too if you wanted to?
Sure.
1 month try this one, next month try this one.
And that's one of the things too. On my website, I have custom, so you can send me an email, and I can create the product and do just a one-off type thing with somebody if they email.
Awesome.
So
that's
I may only carry X number of ones.
Right.
As long as that from print, because I do my overhead through Printify. So everything goes through there. So whatever they have, if it's available, I can always do a custom one-off for them.
Gotcha. Okay. Awesome. Now, how long have you been doing this?
So it really kind of started over the summer. I had a couple of Star Wars and beer shirts. I was like, God, I got to come up with something. So I started just working on design. And poor Tone here, I've been, I'll send him over like, hey, what do you think of this one? What do you like of this one? And
don't pour me nothing because you know how much I love doing that? No, because how fast, like, I'm usually pretty good about answering messages. I feel like yours, when you message me, 99% of the time I'm like, oh, yeah, it's cool, or oh, no, let's do this, or something like that. Yeah, no, I love it.
So like I say, I've been monopolizing Tone, but that was over the summer, and really started going in October is when I launched, and it's slow because it's hard to find out where to promote because a lot of the groups I'm in, they don't want you to promote. So
it's so weird. Like they're like, yeah, we want you to do well, but you can't promote. It's just like
right. So events like this are huge because I get to get out in front of the people. Yeah. They can come look at the shirts. I have my catalog right there, and scan the QR code right there.
That's awesome.
From there.
Beautiful.
So
So what's it been like working with Paul?
Paul is a machine. That is the best way I can describe him.
Yeah, it's no joke.
I mean, I don't know where he gets his energy and enthusiasm, but I love it. The guy is amazing, and I appreciate all he does for our community.
He does a lot.
He is out there, and good. It's so good, and so I'm so appreciative of him. He's amazing.
Oh, yeah, that's great, man. And like I said, it's great. And the thing that Tony and I were talking about earlier, and I'm sure you see it as well. When you come to a Comic-Con like this, and you see everyone just come together, like I mean, the vendors, everyone's supporting one another. Everyone's going, hey, checking out each other's stuff, being inspired by other people and what they do, and bouncing ideas. I mean, do you come into this and you're just like, man, I'm learning stuff from other vendors and seeing what they do? Things like that?
Yeah, and, this is my first con, so, obviously I've been going to cons for years.
Right.
So this is a whole new experience, and the geek inside of me is a little dying right now because I want to go around and look at all the booths.
I know,
you know, so like right now I got my wife manning my booth. So, you know, a little later I'm going to kind of peruse around. But yeah, I love this community.
Yeah.
You know, and I've loved it over the years. It's grown because it used to be you were a geek, and now pop culture has exploded, and I love it. You know, it's this community of people that, like you said, they support one another. We're out there buying each other's products, and we want everyone to do well. You know, and
absolutely. And hey, when I went down to get you, I didn't know you were going to have things in your booth, and then I find an ATST. And I'm just like, well, I guess I'm going to have to buy that. That was after I was looking at the figures, and I saw this. I'm like, is that an ATST over there? He's like, yeah. I'm like, I'm going to have to buy that.
Yeah, I had so many extra Black Series and stuff, and you know, some of the other collectibles that I have, because I have a really bad problem that I'm getting better.
Yes.
I used to buy like 2 of everything.
So me too.
And it just got to be, my wife's like, dude, you need to do something. This is taking up so much room. So I'm like, all right, I'm going to box up some of my, you know, Star Wars collectibles, bring those along. And, you know, if they sell, they sell. If they don't, you know, big deal. But
you're pricing them very fair, so I think you'll do all right.
Yeah, and that's it. You know, I mean, again, I've already invested the money in them.
Right.
I just I'm a collector. You know, I want to get a good price. So I'm going to price them where people can get them.
I feel you. I'm a collector, and I wanted to get a good price. Yeah, awesome.
So, like, you know, you mentioned you've been to several Comic-Cons in the past. What's it like being on the vendor side? I mean, do you get, like, a whole new appreciation? Because obviously you go to a con as a fan, you're just like, oh, this is great. I have all this stuff accessible to me. I can just enjoy it and have fun with it. But from the vendor side,
right,
does it give you a whole new perspective?
It totally does. Logistically, I am still trying to figure out how in the hell some of these people get all their stuff here. Like, I have a minivan, and it was jam-packed. I had to put some stuff in my wife's car. It's like, and I don't even have a ton. I mean, like, I look at some of these people, I'm like, how in the world do they're logistically, I'm learning so much, and, you know, I've already got ideas to look forward to next year and the next con, and
that's the best part.
You know, trying to just evolve and say, okay, there's a lot more than I.
There's a lot that goes into it, and I remember, you know, I've been to a couple Comic-Cons, you know, as a fan, and you learn to, like, you have a good time with it. But I liken this part of it, on this side of it, to like your wedding day, because like you're planning, and then before you know it, the day's over, and you're just like, what the hell just happened? Where did everything just go? I didn't get to see any of the stuff that everyone else got to see. I'm just constantly just boom, 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 going here and there, and the next thing you know, the day is over.
Right.
It's just you plan all this time in advance, and you never really ever get a moment to just be like,
well, that's a question I actually have for you guys. So, like, for you guys, do you guys sit down after and kind of go back and watch and say, hey, this is I mean, you know, kind of pick apart and say, hey, this is what I can do differently, and, you know.
I am my own worst critic. Tone will attest to that.
The worst,
I will. I nitpick about things. Tone's just like, it's fine. It's fine. You know, don't worry about it. And like I did, man. After we did the last year's show, I went back and watched the video. I was like, I hated that. I hated what I did there. I hated how this was set up. And you just sit there and you just nitpick. But I feel like that's the only way you can grow.
Right, well, of course, yeah.
You like got to just sit there, and Tone is good, man. I mean, like he'll be encouraging. He's like, no, you're being too harsh. But sometimes Tone's also the type of person where I appreciate where he's just like, no, that sucked. We got to change this. And I'm like, yes, finally, validation. I get the validation I need.
He is so honest. I mean, like, I used to
he is brutally honest.
I used to love when I go visit him at the evil place that I won't mention. And
I got to look at all day.
Like, dude, this fucking sucks. You see the life draining out of him. It's like, he is so
the PTSD is just kicking in hard right now.
Thinking, this is like the worst possible location.
I
think Paul did it on purpose.
Yeah, no, I know. And, you know, it's funny that you mentioned that, too. We were out to dinner last night, and some other customers of mine that hadn't seen that were always, I watched their kids grow up. And you know, the wife was like, can I give you a hug? I'm like, absolutely. You know, I hadn't seen him in probably at least a year,
right?
You know, or more. And it's just, it's that, yes. You know, they all say it. Everybody says it. I'm like, man, you hated that, didn't you? I'm like, yeah, it was, like you said, it was draining. You know, working retail drains the life out of you. And, life's way different now. So, for sure.
Yeah, I think that's the, they don't give a GameStop shirt. I think the GameStop uniform is the utter look of hating my life.
Yeah. And it's honestly, it's a lot of it is because and I won't get too deep into it, but I would always, I tell you, I would not stop if I had the time to, but it's because the corporate treats their, employees like shit. That's the bottom line. And it's not getting better right now either. So, that's what it comes down to. But, hey, being able to get out of that, now have weekends off to be able to do things like this. It's a different perspective as well too, so I can't complain, but it's funny to hear people say like we could see them more and more like you just hated that play. I mean, yeah, I did, especially after the pandemic. It got worse. So,
but no, and like I said, man, it's good to see you out here. I mean, when Tom mentioned you were giving me, I was like, man, see, that's great, man, because we're just seeing more people locally. I mean, there's a lot of people from out of the Tri-City area that are here.
Yeah.
But it's awesome to see just local people who are into this stuff, who are taking a leap of faith, so to speak, to like get out there and try something, and to see them find a place where they can set up shop and with other people and really get their name out locally. Because that's one thing I've always thought about when we do our show is like I don't want to grow to a national level right now. I don't want to try to, because you burn yourself out trying to win over people you don't even know.
Right.
Or anything outside of like your local area. Whereas if we grow from inside out, and this is just easier because these are the people that this is Michigan. Well, I relate to these people a lot more than anybody else.
Well, you got an awesome community online.
We do, man. They're great.
You pop in. I love, you interact with them. So yeah, it's cool that you're local and you got this local fan, but you are growing and it's an organic thing. It's not a forced,
that's key right there. Is just do it organically. I don't want to sit there and try to like reach everybody. It's just like I want to focus on the people that support us and I'm around all the time and support them and grow that way. Right. And so seeing you out here and other vendors like you, it's just like it's awesome, man. And it does. It actually makes interviews a lot easier to do because you know these people. It's like sit down and have good conversations. So
yeah. And like you talk about local. One of the things that's really cool is, when I was setting up with Paul and everything, he's like, hey, I wish I had a conjure that could come up with dinosaur. Could you do something? I'm like, I can totally come up with one for a dinosaur with fat. And so I did that, and he was really supportive. Like Brinstar, local bar here, which is awesome. They're like, hey, can we get 15 of your shirts so our employees can wear them? I'm like, that's really cool.
Right.
And so, I gave them a discount, and it's just cool that they're supporting this.
Yep.
And we can in turn support them.
Yeah.
And it's a community. It's local. And like I said, you get the people from around and they come in and see this community has a passion. They're supporting, and so that is really, really cool.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing, and we're glad that you're here, and we're happy to continue to work with you. And
we appreciate it
because we believe in what you do, man. We love your stuff. We love your shirts. We love all that stuff.
Yes.
I know our community enjoys it, and we appreciate you again for hooking us up with that code and letting us push your stuff, man.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
And again, I'm going to come up with some new designs. I'm always working on some, and I haven't kind of polished them, but when I do my next launch, what I'd really like to do with you guys is do another contest giveaway.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Thing. So I look forward to doing that in the next couple months.
We appreciate it.
Yeah, man. That. I know people love doing that sort of thing, and we love doing it. It's like I said, it's just fun and exciting. Yeah. And like I said, can't wait to see what you're working on.
Awesome.
Can't wait to see what you come up with next. But this is Jeff from On Target Parodies. Right there in the chat, you have a link to his page.
Yep.
And BNB, get 10% off your order today and tomorrow.
Yep, runs through midnight tomorrow night.
Midnight tomorrow night. Jeff, thank you so much again, man. We appreciate
it,
bro.
Here, bro. Appreciate you.
Thanks, brother.
We'll be back in just a moment. We're going to try to find Paul. We're going to try to. We're going smoke signals. We're doing flares and smoke signals.
There you go.
We're pulling all the punches. We'll be back in just a moment.
Awesome. That was great. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate you.
Hey y'all, Dude79 here. We are still making our way around to find some vendors to speak to. We'll be live shortly. Big shout out again to Lehman's Apple Barn for supporting the Comic-Con this year. We really appreciate their support. We have many other vendors and sponsors we'll be talking about here shortly, but we'll be live in just a moment. And we're back. And we're joined by... I can't even keep a straight face on this guy. I'm sorry. Oh, boy. Hi.
Hello, the dude 79.
We are joined by our buddy Crash.
That's not me today.
But he is in full character today.
He is the purple one.
Crash is acting as our booth buddy today.
I'm trying to be at least.
He's doing a great job. He's talking to people who are walking up and giving them cards, letting them know what we're doing here. But in the process, he's also showing that he is a master cosplayer.
Yes.
I wouldn't go that far. This is a cheap ass costume that I bought from Amazon. I say cheap because it's cheaply made. The shit costs like $80. Not worth it. It's not worth it.
I
at
don't
all.
know if it's not. No, I don't know.
It's worth it for the laugh. But
I mean,
like,
yeah, but still, I
mean,
think it's worth it.
The costume is only part of it, though.
That's true.
You got to sell the rest,
Yeah,
and that's where you
yeah.
come through with
I
it.
have
man.
to embody Prince. I have to call
Right.
upon his spirit.
That's
to,
right.
Come over.
That's
me
right.
As I do this.
So, Crash, how long have you been doing this, man? How long have you been like interested in cosplay and doing this sort of thing?
I mean, I've always like kind of been interested in it, but I haven't like actually done anything with it. It's like it's expensive as fuck to do.
Yep.
I don't have the time. I don't have the patience, and I just don't have the resources to do it. But I respect it a lot, and like I'm seeing all the wonderful cosplays that people have out here. There's a fucking Lego Flash that looks incredible.
I know it's wild.
Like a lot of really cool shit out here.
Yeah,
but-
that's the thing that I really like about this year, especially. I mean, it seems like early on, there's a lot of people who are getting into this.
yeah.
There's a
Beetlejuice.
lot of people participating in it. And so, I mean, like I said, people have been filing over here this whole time, getting registered for today's
Oh,
cosplay
yeah.
contest.
Yeah, it's big.
So there's
It's
going to be
big for
no
sure.
shortage of like really cool designs and ideas that people are going to be putting out
Right.
for everyone to see. So,
Right.
but like as somebody who's you've thought about it but you're jumping into it. What's it like, man, when you come out to one of these events and you see all these people? I mean, obviously you like what you're doing, but when you look at other people, are you just like, man, that's pretty dope too. I wonder how they do that. And you start thinking like, how can I grow from here?
Yeah, it's humbling to say the least. Like you're looking at all these great costumes and you're like, "Fuck, I ain't shit right now." But,
Yeah, but I mean, is this something that you might want to pursue and start and kind of doing? Because
Yeah,
you've
it'd be-
talked about it for a while.
yeah, there's like, I mean, I have like 2 big ass pieces of foam board just like sitting in the back of my car.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm ever gonna like do anything with them.
Hey,
'cause I
man,
don't know
there's
what to
some
do.
people here that could build a lot out of that.
Dude, yeah, there's a booth that I was just telling dude about it. There's a booth that has like a bunch of like helmets from like Halo, Star Wars, Predator, like
Right.
masks and everything.
Ugh.
And he was like, "Oh yeah, it takes hours to do. It costs about like $300,
Right.
if you want to buy one." But like, people are fucking talented. I'm not that talented, so I have like the utmost respect for anybody who
Right.
like actually can do it.
Right.
Yeah, dude. There's a lot of effort that goes into it, and obviously Lacey will talk about that here in a little
yeah.
bit. We'll have her on, and it's just that's the one thing that just always you never really prepared for it. Like you're always
No.
like, okay, I'm gonna come here, I'm gonna see some wild cosplay stuff, but then you get here and you're just like, next level,
Nah,
dude.
yeah. There's a lot of people that definitely put in a lot of time and a lot of effort
Right.
and a lot of love into it as well. You could tell everybody here like really cares, which
Right.
that's another great thing about all this.
Like one of the things that I really want to do is
Ooh, nice.
one of the things that I really want to do, and I really want to get into at one point, is I really want to dress up like Walter from The Big Lebowski, the John Goodman
Yeah.
character. I could totally rock that look. Like one year, I'm gonna do that.
I told Tony should have been MODOK this year.
Shut
Dude,
up.
you could be MODOK. Just put
You
like
like that MODOK
put little
shit?
legs by
Exactly.
your ears.
That
All
would
you
be
had to
pretty
do was
funny,
have, like, a
actually.
helmet.
that
That
would
would
be
be pretty
super
funny.
easy to do, man. You
Dude,
could
I'm an
totally be MODOK.
Avenger.
I went to Goodwill, got a baby doll, cut up the legs and the arms.
Why,
and just, like,
what
attached to
what
your head.
what makes you think I already got one?
That's
That's
a
true.
great question.
Man, I was fucking telling dude. 2 people came up to me and asked me if I was a character from Hamilton today. And I was like, no.
That's awesome.
Like,
Man,
why the fuck would I be Thomas Jefferson? No disrespect
Right.
to David Diggs, but like, why would I be Thomas Jefferson?
It's wild. I don't know. I don't know.
People don't know
But-
who Prince is, I guess.
I mean, this is kind of special though to have you actually on because you're now at this point, a longtime community member and family member, and just overall friend of me. You're one of the movie bros that goes to the movies with
Yeah.
us. We talk about Crash. You see him sometimes. He calls in, but this is actually.
this is my first time like actually being live on air.
Yeah, and he's actually here as Prince, so it's even
Wow.
more special.
I know, I'm not even myself. What the
Right,
hell?
right.
you know, while we got him here, Tony, we haven't had a chance to sit down with Rohit yet to talk
Oh,
about it,
yeah.
but we could do a quick thoughts.
Yeah, we surely
quick,
can.
just
Quick thoughts on,
Just quick thoughts on
quick
it.
review, quick, in under a minute.
Okay,
Quick under minute review of Ant-Man and
Okay.
Quantum
Yeah.
Mania.
let's let the
Am
guests
I
go
gonna
ahead.
go?
You're the special guest. Go.
I don't think it's Love and Thunder bad. I don't think it deserves the worse reviews than Love and Thunder. But I don't think it's that great either.
Hang on, one second. Go ahead.
I finished already.
That
Did you
was
hear
it?
what I said? Yeah.
That was it.
about
Okay. I was gonna say like I didn't hate the movie. It wasn't peak Marvel.
No.
It
not
wasn't
at all.
peak Marvel at all. I'm not gonna sit here and say the critics were wrong. I'm not going to say they got it wrong, but there was just certain elements of it. It just overall, man, I don't know if it was the story itself that didn't really like do it for me. You know, don't get me wrong, everyone's good in it. Paul Rudd is good in it. Michelle Pfeiffer is really good. In
Jonathan Majors.
Jonathan Majors is great in it. They're all really good, but Janet's like storyline was probably the most compelling. Her arc, especially with her relation to Kang, like I really liked that part of it. But everything else was just kind of like, okay, no real. I mean, there's a sense of urgency, but there was just never any like, oh my god, this is really what's going on here.
Yeah.
And you know, at first when I saw the trailer, I was like, okay, yeah, that is a lot of CGI. But at the same time, you know, like Tone said, it's the quantum realm, and you can get away with a lot of more stuff in a cosmic setting like that.
This is why I don't understand about the whole like, oh, it's the quantum realm argument, because it's like, okay, we know that the movie's setting place in the quantum realm, so obviously it's going to have a lot of VFX.
Right.
But why could you at least try to make the VFX look good if you're gonna have it mostly be a VFX heavy movie? It looked like a fucking Spy Kids movie.
See, I feel like man, when VFX, you know, when it's used minimally in a minimalistic way, it can be really good. I feel like the special effects look really good in this movie, but it's just an overabundance of it. There's like a lot of it.
Yeah.
And so when you have a lot of it, I think it's easier to look at it and be like, man, it doesn't look real. Well, I mean, the entire thing is a green screen, just about, you know, sans the actual actors. So, you know, the story itself wasn't super great. But I said I liked everybody in it, but for a Phase 5 kickoff to introduce Kang as the big bad, you know, I felt like it was just kind of like undercooked in terms of like the overall story of things.
Yeah, and that's not a kick on Jonathan Majors at all. And I think Jonathan Majors even like came out like either yesterday
this
or
week,
2 days ago and was like, I know the issue with the movie's not me, so I don't really give a shit, which I'm like, all right, that's pretty real. I respect that.
Yeah.
And like he's good at it, but even I would say Kang, there was never really any like great scenes. I mean, yeah, he's menacing and he's a very imposing character and he has screen presence. But you have to have substance. You have to have some kind of like story there to like really build that up. And I felt like even then he wasn't really given a whole lot other than I'm threatening Ant-Man. I'm going to kill your daughter and I want to get out of here because I have plans. But it wasn't anything like super compelling. That's why I don't think it was peak Marvel. And Tone, I'm going to throw it to you because I want to get your thoughts. But I also want to throw out there again, is this what the byproduct of going 31 movies deep now?
I think I think it's a combo of things. I think that's part of it. I think there's a saturation. I think there's a fatigue with critics, with fans to some degree. I think I enjoyed it more than most. If I had to give it out of 10, I gave it like a 7.5. I think that's pretty fair. I don't think it's as bad as people were making it out to be.
I don't think it's horrible.
And I don't think it's as great as I wanted it to be. I feel like the best scenes were, of course, with Janet and Majors as Kang. I feel like there were some scenes and some things that Kang said that were like, oh, you know, when he walks up first Ant-Man, he's like, have I killed you before? Like some of that part of the scene. But like I felt like him even bothering with Cassie was a little like, it was like low-hanging fruit to a degree. I mean, I get it because what else you going to do, but it was low-hanging fruit. I think, honestly, some of the other stuff that was going on, I felt I would have liked a little bit more focus on, but I know why it had to be a blur. But the thing with the special ants and with, what's his face?
Pym?
With Pym. That stuff was like, nobody's talked about that. I'm like, that was some of the coolest stuff that was going on, and no one's really mentioned it. You know,
nobody really mentioned it because it like went by in like
not
even 5 seconds.
Right. You know, and that's fine. Listen, it was an ambitious title. They've had some ambitious ones. I think we're still getting the fact that we were used to how the first setup went, and we want that and we like that because there was a serious undertone. I don't know necessarily that all the other things that we sometimes talk about are some of the issues. I think we just need to wrangle it in again. I think dialogue needs to be a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
The levity is good. You got to have some levity, but like too much levity, you get Love and Thunder. And like, I don't think this was even close to that because the Ant-Man movies, because you got Paul Rudd, guess what? You're going to lean into that. So that's just the reality of it. The other ones, you know, I know were not super popular. A lot of people, I happen to always really like them. But their stories never felt like that they were something that was a big cog in the overall MCU. Where this one still, it felt more like that, but it was just hard. It's hard to tell because the problem is that we're looking too far in the future and we're not following enough of the present because we got to understand that the breadcrumbs and some of the theories that's going on and some of the things that happen after he gets back to his Earth, that you see that there's some Kang inspiration that a lot of people haven't talked about,
right?
With like the cake and the colors and stuff like that. there's a lot of things going on that people aren't realizing, and I think we gotta remember that we're still kind of in that breadcrumb stage, I think, and it's just building different than the Avengers. And I'm not saying that means the movie was written great. There's a lot of the criticism is fair. I just think we're also kicking the can down the road a little hard on it as well too, because I do think that when we get to the next couple years and we look back on that and go like, okay, that was a lot more important and bigger than we thought like it was supposed to be. At the time, we just didn't realize that it didn't make sense at that time.
Right.
I'd say it's not Love and Thunder bad. I think that's probably like one of the worst MCU movies. But I would say it's probably like Iron Man 2 level.
Yeah,
it's setting important shit up, but the movie itself kind of on the weaker side for me personally.
Yeah, it was definitely. I do agree there was some weakness in it, but again, I still found some really good enjoyment out of it. But I am also objective enough to say a lot of the critiques and the reason people didn't like it are things that they have an issue with. I can understand that. I might not agree to the full degree that they do, or whatever that might be. But I seriously, I still enjoyed it, and I like I said, I get it. It makes sense.
Does it make either of you worried about Kang Dynasty or Secret Wars?
No, because like they bank for me. Again, we're still in that breadcrumb stage. I mean, you can't make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich without bread, right? So we're still we've got one slice right now. That's about all we got, and we're getting ready to spread some peanut butter on, and maybe we're choosing our jelly right now. So we'll get there. We just got to be patient. I mean, we're in year 2 after last time it was built over 8, 9, 10 years. Right. And don't get me wrong, like we had less content back then to build. We got D pluses and all this stuff. I do think there's a good conversation. Feige was talking about it a lot before Quantumania, ironically.
Oh, yeah, he knew.
That we got to wrangle some things back in, I think. So I think I think some of that quality will get there, but we just got to be kind of patient. In the meantime.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying in the meantime, like, I'm always here for the ride.
The one thing I want to ask you guys, though, is like, I'm going to go back to the actual story itself. And and I was thinking about this. I actually mentioned this to Tone after I saw the movie. I was like, I feel like, man, that Disney Plus has kind of set a standard of what I want. Not what I expect, but what I really want from these stories from MCU characters. Moon Knight, Miss Marvel, Loki. You get multiple episodes that covers a lot of stuff, and you can go a little bit deeper into the stories. And then when you do that, like, I feel like that sets an expectation of what I want from MCU. So when I go into something like Ant-Man, which is, it's decent, it's not hitting me the same way that the Disney Plus stuff.
I think at the bottom line for me on that is that we're doing episodic and have more time to tell a story. In the movies, we have 2 hours.
Right.
I think that's what it comes down to, and I think that's why we're watching these on D Plus, and that expectation is changing for us. I do agree.
They're slowing down to I think 2 shows a year now. I think they're going to do.
So
like said, they need to wrangle it in.
We appreciate you being here, bro.
Yeah,
you look great, Prince. I don't know who Crash is. Sorry. I'm sorry, Prince.
Yeah, appreciate you, Prince. Appreciate you.
Hey, man, we appreciate you being here. We're going to get Paul on. You guys will be back in just a moment. And welcome back. Finally, after multiple smoke signals and signal flares and an extraction team, we have been able to find and secure Paul from Fet's Toy Depot to sit down with us and tell us what's going on today at the Midland Mall, Paul.
I think we have a couple people showing up today. I'm not sure why. There's something I heard about a Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Something like that.
And oh my God, there are people everywhere, which is amazing. That's what this is all about. COVID made things hard beforehand, and last year's show was amazing.
Yeah, it was.
This year's show, more people reached out. We had more sponsors reach out to say, hey, how can I help you? We had people donating money, people donating prizes. This year, we've expanded so many things and so many activities. The cosplay contest has been revamped thanks to my friend Lacey from Squeaker's Nut House. We have more prizes, we have more categories, and we're going to have more fun. And that's what's the most important thing about this is. Yes, great. Thank you so much for coming out. You having a good time? Thank you very much. All right, good deal. Hey, we love finding fans.
Yes.
You're popular.
Yeah.
You should have your own merchandise here on the next time.
We will next time.
I know. But one of the things I'm really excited about is they gave us a storefront.
That's awesome.
And if you guys have been following us and all that, you saw what they did with that storefront. My team painted in there. They decorated in there. Michaela made a memory wall from the different shows. And we got people checking things out. We got a guest book in there. Sign your name. Talk about some of your favorite memories about the show. Have fun. We have just a photo shoot going on in there that people are dressing up and doing some photos there from Snap T Photography.
Awesome.
We got Brinstar donated wings for tomorrow, which is awesome. They donated gift certificates and coupons, which, hey, I got coupons for you guys. Coupons.
Yes.
Who doesn't like coupons?
I like coupons.
Coupons. Look at that. There you go. Coupons.
Let's go.
Wow.
Who's got the coupons?
Yes.
I got the coupons. I have the power.
That's exciting.
But yeah, it's awesome food. As I met them, advertised them, and then Tone went out there and tried them out. Had a blast.
Amazing out there.
There we
Good
go.
stuff. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, they donated wings, video games, and gift certificates to our workers. So it's awesome.
Awesome.
So we got the 2 video game systems in there free of charge. So go down there and play some games, and just a fun space. The great thing about it is my friends Preston and Candace from the Graphics Kings, they made me all those signs down there. All those
signs are awesome.
The Comic-Con signs.
Awesome.
They made all the dinosaur signs, and we put them in there. And that's been like an advertisement for 3 months.
Yeah.
People have been seeing that. We had the dinosaur dig stuff there.
Yes.
When we're out here working on stuff, tons of people coming in, asking questions and being geeked about it. And this year, with the help of people more intelligent than I am, we made a blueprint. We mapped things out. We have to adjust the map because we found some extra spots.
Yes.
But we have a floor plan where people can say, I'm in this location and know where they're at.
Yes.
Advertise their spot. And it just, things are coming up in place, even better. You know, we learn as we do these things, and more people volunteer to help us out. We can do more. Remember, everybody, the Midland Mall Comic-Con is a free event. It costs me and my people a bunch of money. We don't charge, but we kindly ask if you want us to be bigger and better, throw in a couple bucks in the donation boxes. Help us out. A lot of people reach forward and say, hey, I'd like to bring this activity to you, but it costs $1,000. Oh, I want to do this, but it's going to cost $1,500. I don't make the admission price. Okay? Usually it's $20 to $30 for a Comic-Con. Hey, toss us a $5 bill. Help us. That money will be put aside to buy and rent and hire more events.
Right.
So we got the robotics team down here from Swan Valley, which is awesome.
Go Vikings.
Yes. And then we got Mario Kart tournament that's being sponsored by 1UP Games. So I appreciate them so much. And then I have 7D Dungeons. Yeah. Oh, my gosh, amazing. They came out, set up their stuff. All my friends are walking by, smiling at me. I love this. I just love this. And 7D Dungeons out there setting up their D&D matches, and everybody's having a blast. It's hilarious. One of my vendor friends, Jason, left his spot to play D&D and has his wife covering his spot, which I think is so funny.
Love it.
So I went by for the interview, and he's like, yep, he signed up to play D&D. He's gone.
Of course.
Hey, and that's the important thing. I want vendors to have fun here too.
Yes.
You know, I want everybody to have a good time, walk around, check out other vendors, make networks, make connections. That's the amazing thing is people got together and they've done some amazing things. Some people I met through other people have volunteered to help me and do things. Some people made me some custom stickers. Some people made me some custom shirts. I'm wearing a custom shirt right now from my buddy Preston. Look at that. Yeah. On the back's got the FETS logo. This shirt right here, the tan one right here.
That's dope. Oh, hang on. I got you. I mean, there you go.
All right. This custom shirt right here was made by Gulio Geek. Custom made.
Wow.
And if you take a look close, I know, try not to be too graphic. I got battle damage.
got axe wound.
And on the back, I got a claw
That's
mark.
gnarly.
It's awesome. They customize all this stuff, which is amazing. And I love working with people and bringing people together. That's what Comic-Con, that's what FETS Toy Depot is all about.
Yes. And, you know, I mean, we were talking about it earlier. I mean, you got Lehman's out here. You work with Lehman's all the time. That's a big destination in the Tri-City area, and you work with them, and they're part of this. That's incredible.
They sponsored the show, and they wanted to be involved, so I said, hey, you sponsored it, you're getting the table.
Yeah,
And they're
awesome.
like, what do we do at the table? Bring your food, have fun. Oh, my God, that's great. So they're down there with their cider slushes right now. They're custom-made donuts. I don't know if you've seen their donuts, but they have like some Jurassic Park donuts with claws on them, eyes. They got some superhero donuts. It's amazing.
Yes.
And we have several different food vendors here. Like we have a cookie dough lady. We have a we got a cheesecake lady out here. Oh my God, we got a cupcake lady down there with donut. The cupcakes, they're driving me nuts.
Right.
And remember, this one thing that Paul did, that FETS Toy Depot did, is he made it so calories do not count at Comic-Con. I made it, nixed it. Calories do not count.
I'm gonna start going to every Comic-Con then because
only the ones that I do. Only the ones that I do. I don't have that kind of power to do all of them. But I appreciate everybody coming forth. This year, so many people volunteered to help.
Well,
rogered up to help.
Well, you know, honestly, right now is a great time. Why don't, if you want to go through some of your big sponsors, if you want to do some,
name drop, baby.
Let's start doing some name drops.
Okay.
There.
So first of all, I want to get my notes out, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're fine. There's a lot of things.
He's old. He needs
I
notes.
know. So I want to say thanks out to DJ Henning for donating one of the super ones. We're live. I want to say Justin McKinnon, thank you very much for donating for the team and also for the hosting the cosplay. Sorry. For hosting the tournament, the Mario Kart tournament. Thanks to Lehman's for supporting us and sponsoring us. Brent Star for donating video games, coupons, and wings. And really appreciate you guys helping us out there. Also, Party Wheels, Asgardian Forge, Flint's Computer Repair, Orion Sports, Fantastic Finds, Alex Railside, and the Cheesecake Lady all supported us by giving us money that would help support the printing. There's a lot of printing goes in there.
Yeah.
You see all the stuff that's out there? There's a lot of printing. Also want to say thanks to Alex's Railside, Duels Bar, Oliveira's, Bryn Star, Cottage Inn Pizza from Midland, Jazz Concessions, and the Coney guys. They've all donated food for the workers. The Coney guys donated 10 meals yesterday to my workers that were working yesterday, which is awesome.
Wow.
And it's amazing. And Cottage Inn Pizza of Midland, no lie, they've donated pizza 6 times while we've been working here or on the Kids Day event, which is amazing. It's awesome. And a lot of people have donated prizes like Kara from Black Wings Cosplay, Nola from Crystals and Collectibles, Jody from Pink Flamingo Gourmet, Cotton Candy donated a bunch of sweet treats for the guys. Rachel Jensen donated 2 prizes, like a Yoshi, a plushie, and some potion bottles and stuff like that. It was awesome.
Wow.
And then Michelle Price donated some flowers, bouquets for the workers. It's awesome.
That's awesome.
It's just amazing how this year so many people, Mrs. Ronald McDonald. I love it. Awesome. But there's so many people here. The buzz is high. We got a zombie TIE pilot there.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's amazing. And so many people are having fun. And the only thing I want to point out is the dinosaur dig pit. The dinosaur dig pit is the biggest hit here. My friend Sarah and her family who own or created this group called Creations by Generations.
Yeah.
It's basically a grandmother, a mother, and 2 daughters and her son made this awesome business where they get together and craft things. I met them a couple years ago and found out they're really crafty, and they started donating and helping these different events I was doing, these different charity projects, and started helping out and just making things and donating, and it was just awesome. And she wanted to do some projects, and she's been out to so many events, and she makes things. Last year, if everybody remembers, she made that superhero station.
Oh,
You went in there, that big superhero station.
Yep.
That started out as something her and I did at the toy shop with just 2 canopies and a cricket machine. And then she made that super huge thing, that big building. She converted that building last year to a dinosaur Jurassic Park thing.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I seen it earlier. It's awesome.
It is amazing. She 3D printed all that stuff, wired all that stuff. Her and her family are amazing. And that Dino Dig thing has been like the biggest hit.
That's awesome. I went over there and saw last night. I was like, this thing is
massive.
pretty rad.
I gotta put myself on blast here. So Thursday night we went to dinner. Me and a bunch of the guys went to Dual Bar. So shout out to them again. They donated some food for today. Amazing food. So while I was there, I was thinking we should mess with the Dino Pit. And what we did, I said, Dino Doo-Doo. I gave some money to my buddy. He went and got a bunch of Tootsie Rolls, and he put a whole bunch in there right
That's
before
incredible.
in the morning. So what was funny is Sarah and her family met me on the highway. We're driving. They beat me here.
Yeah.
So they saw, like, what'd you do, Paul? I did nothing. You beat me here. It wasn't me. It was hilarious. Then my buddy walks up with a big old Tootsie Roll. Hey, guys. Nah. What's going on? It was funny. But it's all about having fun. That's what Comic-Con's about. That's what bringing everybody together here. It's not about money making to me. It's about bringing people together and having a great time, sharing the nerddom, different fandoms. Everybody is welcome here. This is a safe space. Every kind of cosplay is okay as long as it's PG and all that. And it's just we want everybody to have a great time.
Yeah.
Bringing everybody together, whether your fandom is.
Right.
Every fandom's allowed. And you see around here so many different people dressed up,
Yep.
so many different cosplays. It's amazing. And that's the most important thing.
It is.
Bringing the community together.
Yes.
Like you and I talked about, bringing the Tri-Cities together and having a Comic-Con, an event that people can feel comfortable with and just have a great time.
No, and Paul, we've talked to, we had Jeff on earlier from On Target Parodies, and he said working with you has just been fantastic. And, you know, he's encouraged to come out here, and he's been talking to other vendors. And like you said, when the vendors all come together, it's not like a competition. Like everyone's learning from one another, and everyone's sharing ideas and things like that.
And that's what
how
it's
everyone
about.
grows.
Yeah.
You know, some people say, well, you're not supposed to have more than one kind of vendor there, this, that. At a Comic-Con this big, you have to have other vendors. And I've had other vendors tell other vendors how to do things better, how to make things, how to fix things, how to work together. And what's awesome about this, if you guys noticed, we had 2 newspaper articles about us.
Yeah,
and
dude.
Z93 featured us.
That's
so,
awesome.
I mean, that's awesome. More people that help us, the more people that support us, we can get out there and do crazy things and have fun and bring more events here. I'm working on something. I'll spill the beans. I'm working on having a FETS holiday shopping bazaar here. So it won't be a Comic-Con. It's in November sometime. We'll wait to see what happens. But it won't be a Comic-Con, but almost
similar
all
layout, like similar thing?
Similar layout, and all these vendors coming back to help our community.
Dude.
Awesome.
You know, one thing that people keep telling me, Paul, why do you have it at the mall? Why do you have it at the mall? Several different reasons. Number one, I like the layout.
Yeah.
The layout is great.
Yeah, it's perfect.
I personally don't like a standard Comic-Con. That's a square building. You go up and down the aisles. You got people on one side. You got people on the other. And you're all mashed there. You can't enjoy everything.
Right.
You want to check something out, you got to go all the way to the end and come back. Here we have a floor plan. You go this way, go that way, and there's breaks every so often.
Exactly.
So you can turn around
Yeah.
and check things out. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Everybody, I've been talking a lot. But that's what's great is the layout here. It's enclosed. I like the layout. It's enclosure. Another thing is natural mall people come.
Yep.
So we got the natural traffic. But the most important reason I like is because most of the vendors in this mall appreciate the business and appreciate me bringing this here. And they donate. They sponsor. They support. And that's what's awesome. Maddie's Pizza here also donated a couple pizzas for the cosplay winners. Oliveira's donated stuff. Mulan Express donated things. A lot of people are donating and want to help out. People wrote checks and said, hey, buy something with this. Get something for your workers. You know, and it's just amazing how people want to do something good and want to bring something here. People want this. You know, back in 2020, COVID shut the world down. And a lot of these vendors are my friends. And they don't have a second job. They're either an artist or an author, and that's their main source of income. If they don't have a show to go vend at, they have nothing. And it broke my heart. So I'm glad that we are able to do this. I'm glad the weather kind of held off. We did lose a couple vendors, or a couple vendors did show up late. I'd rather you be safe and get here. But it looks like it's packed. All the vendors are doing well. And I'm really happy.
That's wild, man. Because like seriously, there was a couple people. Cherry, she made it up from Ohio, and she said down in Ann Arbor it was trash. Like the roads were bad. But I wake up this morning, I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna get up early, get on the road in case it's bad. I woke up, looked outside, I was like, there's nothing here.
So we went out to Bryn Star last night for dinner, had a blast, and it was snowing a bit. But by the time I got back to my hotel room, nothing.
Yeah,
It was
woke
just
up and
wet.
it was like, sweet.
Yeah.
So I understand everybody wants to be safe, and I want, that's the most important thing. If you can't make it today because of being crazy, I understand that. I support you very much. So thank you very much, everybody. If you want to be involved in the Midland Mall Comic Con, reach out to us on the page. Give me a couple days to catch up and stuff like that. But I want more people to be involved. The more people that are involved, the better I can make the show and the more things we can do. And I'd like to thank you guys for all your support,
Absolutely.
the promos and stuff like that, being here, having this opportunity. I think it's awesome.
Oh, man, we appreciate the opportunity. We know you trust us to broadcast this and really show people who aren't able to make it, what's going on here and how it continues to evolve and grow under your guidance and working with the sponsors and the other vendors. I mean, this has really been a fantastic experience. It's a learning experience for us, but it allows us to reach out and work with the community and work with you and work with other vendors. And like you said, it's about building that camaraderie, and that's what we got going on.
Yep. I'm going to try not to get emotional here.
Oh, get emotional,
But
Paul.
yeah, no. I want to thank my friends that helped me do this. I can't do it alone. So thank you, everybody, for making my dream come true. Thank you.
You're doing a great job, buddy.
thank
You're
you.
doing
I
a great
appreciate
job, man. Well, hey,
I've
we're going to
always
let
wanted to do
Paul.
this.
I see somebody just bring you some coffee or
Yep,
something.
yep,
Yeah.
I need something.
Everybody-
I need it.
Everybody's looking for you as always. I know
But
you're
guys,
busy. Appreciate
Thank
you.
you so much.
No,
I
thanks for the
appreciate
Hey,
it.
Paul,
to
man,
be
we
here.
appreciate it, brother.
I appreciate you. Next year, we got to get you some stickers and stuff like that.
Hey, man, we'll get everything, man.
I
Like
think I'm
said,
going to
we're
get Tone
growing.
on the stage and have him do some modeling for me.
There you go.
Doing those little battle pose or whatever.
do something.
But I appreciate everybody. Please come out to the Midland Mall Comic Con today, 10 to 6. Tomorrow, 10 to 5. Have a great time. Be safe. Enjoy it. Give us some suggestions. Come to the Welcome Center. Sign in. Give us some comments. Share your pictures. And have a blast.
That's
Thank you
right.
so much. God bless.
All right, you guys and girls, we'll be back shortly. We're going to get another vendor on here. Get prepared. The cosplay contest is at 2 o'clock, so we're just over 2 hours away from the cosplay contest, which is going to be hype. So we'll be back in just a few moments. Paul, thanks again.
Thank you so
Back,
much.
y'all. Hey, y'all, Dude79 here, and we'll be live in just a moment. We're going to bring on Squeakers from Squeakers Nut House and Cosplay. We'll talk to her a little bit about what's going on with her, as well as the upcoming cosplay event that'll be going on here in about 2 hours. So we'll be live in just a moment. We're going to die. I have cordyceps. Oh, God. And we're back. And we're... Seriously, we have a clicker. Oh, my God, dude. Seriously, you have the movement down. It's, like, really creepy. We are sitting here with Squeakers from Squeakers Nut House and Cosplay. And she's rocking the clicker look from The Last of Us. And again, it's the attention to detail for me.
Yep.
And this just looks incredible. Squeakers, welcome back to the Midland Mall Comic-Con.
Thanks for having me, guys.
How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Now I got to ask right now, how long did it take to create this?
So actually the mask only took me maybe about 10 hours total if you don't include dry time.
10 hours total? That's it to do all that?
Oh, yeah.
That would take me a lifetime. I don't have that type of creativity, but I know you're all about the little details.
Oh, yeah.
This looks incredible.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, even if the back behind it isn't that beautiful, but if you look between, it's even textured in between everything.
Man, you got
Yeah.
it. I mean, seriously, you go big or you go home.
Oh, yeah.
It's you love your little details.
I love my details, and I love being a little bit extra.
I dig it. No, you're rocking it. You got the cordyceps everywhere. It's coming out of you. It's unsettling.
One of
unsettling.
the favorite things that I love about The Last of Us is how they were really focused on making it beautiful.
Yes.
And making the beautifulness of the mushrooms come out and actually have it feed and grow.
Yes.
And be part of the creep factor.
It's
because
very
something
creepy.
so deadly and scary is also so beautiful.
Right. No, that's and I think that's like just the show in general too. I mean, there's so much about that show that it's beautiful, the relationships that are formed and the bonds, but then it's against this just grim setting.
Absolutely.
And that's what makes that dynamic just so appealing about the show and the characters and the story arcs that they go with.
Yeah.
But here we are, dude. We're back. You're
We
back.
are back.
Another Midland Mall Comic-Con. How was your trip of getting here? Everything good?
Everything was good. We hit over. I had to transfer planes over in Baltimore, and we had some really bad turbulence from that storm that was coming in. Yeah, so we all got a little airsick there. Luckily, nobody actually threw up, but it was close.
Oh, that's brutal.
But yeah, managed to get here before the storm, beat it out.
That's awesome.
So smooth sailing for us. I know a lot of people weren't so lucky. A lot of vendors were late today because they got stuck in the snow. There was one person who pulled into a gas station and found out that the pumps weren't even on because they were frozen, and they hadn't plowed, so they got stuck for like an hour trying to get gas.
Man, that's crazy because like seriously, through most of Saginaw, like, it was pretty clear. But when we got into Midland, like I know some spots were a little bit rough, but I mean overall it was easy driving in. But yeah, it was like everything south of us was pretty brutal from my understanding. Like a lot of snow, so that makes things a little bit difficult. But for the most part, it's beautiful. It's sunny. It's supposed to be 40 degrees. Some of that snow should melt away. But right now, it hasn't stopped anybody from coming out. I mean, this place is packing up. We see the cosplay sign up is very busy.
I'm so excited this year, just walking around. You guys have stepped up, man. They stepped up their game so much this year. I'm so proud, proud of the Midland area for stepping up their cosplay. There's all kinds of furries. We've got inflatable costumes this year.
Saw some inflatables.
I saw this really cool Lego thing.
Oh, the Lego Flash.
Yeah,
Lego Flash.
Like that was cool, and it looked like it was mostly tape. I don't know. I'm gonna drill them later and find out.
And see, that's again, I think that's part of the thing that people really enjoy about cosplay is just seeing what people do, how they create something, and the questions that go into it, and it's the camaraderie. We talked about it last year. You come into these competitions or contests, and there's a competition to a degree, but there's also that level of understanding between people. We're just like, look, I love what you're doing. I need to know how you did this, or I need to know how you did that.
Yes, I learned the most in the green rooms of competitions or standing in line ready to go on.
Right.
Like, you just start talking to everybody around you, and I've learn more in that half an hour standing in line than researching forever.
That's
I really
awesome.
do. And you learn the cool tricks. Like the last convention I was at, somebody was talking about plexi dip, which I use a lot of plasti dip.
Oh wow!
For spraying stuff, right? This is all sprayed in it as well. It keeps it durable. And somebody was like, "Well, you make sure you put it in a bowl of hot water for at least 5 to 10 minutes, and it smooths it out and gives it so you don't have any of those extra bubbles or dips." And it's just like those tiny little things that you pick up from talking to multiple people.
That's
like
awesome.
I'm experienced in it, and I'm just like, oh, that's cool. So that's what I did with this one, and it was a great tip. It went on a lot smoother and a lot finer.
And then you just continue to pass it along to everybody, and again, it helps everyone evolve and get better at what they do to really enjoy being a part of these competitions. Because that's the thing. I mean, you jump into it, and you're like, okay. I learned some things, but I also things I didn't like, things that I did like, and then I'm gonna grow, and then every year it just gets better and better and better.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can easily compare my quicker costumes like this to my quick costumes just a couple of years ago, and they're miles different.
Right.
And it's from practicing and going out and talking to people and learning new things, and just always having that passion for cosplay, and always being willing to grow, no matter how experienced or what level of cosplay you compete at.
Right.
And do you think it's that information that gives individuals that confidence to push themselves further with their cosplay? You start off basic first time you do it, or maybe not so basic, depending on how.
You're usually a little nervous. Like, I don't know if this is going to go over. I don't know if anybody's going to recognize me. I don't know if everybody's going to get it. You know what? None of that matters.
That's awesome.
If it makes you happy, then you're doing it right.
Right. That's
plain and simple. That's all it is.
Fully think that's the best way of looking at that as well too.
Yeah.
I do want to ask though. So recently, you've done some cons for yourself that you've cosplayed at, and you've had some pretty crazy fun success recently, right?
Yeah, I just won Best in Show at ATG Expo in Waco, Texas in January.
And that was for
my female dwarf that I debuted here at Midland last year.
Oh, yeah,
I upgraded it a little bit. I added some shin armor. I added a shield that took me 60 hours to sculpt.
60 hours!
Yes.
I hand drafted the pattern and everything. And it had over 10 layers of foam and clay, and I didn't know better, and so I sculpted it with a toothpick. Let me tell you, don't worry, people, I have upgraded my sculpting tools since then.
That's
always how it works.
Congrats on the win. That's awesome.
Thank you
pretty
so
exciting.
much.
So now what are you getting into now? Obviously you're well, first of all, what are you doing here? What's your goal today?
For today I'm here because I'm the new cosplay coordinator for the event. So my job is going to be organizing the cosplay contest. I help organize all the prizes that get donated, and I'd like to say a quick shout out to all of our donors. Thank you so much. You really make it so exciting for these cosplayers to really come out and compete, and we got so many great donations. I don't have the full list in front of me right now, but I know Paul's going to be plugging them like crazy, but just a quick thank you so much to all of our donors. And then I'm helping organize judges. So from now on, I'll be helping pick who's judging. I'm also working on trying to get some more professional cosplayers to come in and visit and do some judging. So we'll see if we can get that going next year. But we need donations for that. So hit up the donation spots that we've got set up.
Yeah, there's several of them around the mall where you can go in there and donate. And like I said, like Paul mentioned, there's no fee to come here. You can just bring the family, come have a good time, support the vendors. And if you see some of those dono boxes, just throw a couple bucks in
helps.
there. It helps. It goes a long way, and it allows the show to grow.
Yes.
So obviously you can be sitting up there when you're doing the judging. And you're looking at the folks that are up there, and like you said, they're putting the efforts into it. What's your style of judging? Like how do you like to get through to them?
So first off, I look at how clean and pulled together and organized it looks.
Sure.
So I don't necessarily know all the characters, but if it looks cohesive is the first thing.
Right.
So you get points for cohesiveness. You get points on creativity, on how you interpret that character. Are you going for a super strict, realistic, down to the detail, or are you doing an artistic twist on it?
Sure.
And that varies in degrees. And then we're looking at whether or not you put in the work or if you purchased it, which is fine.
Right.
We're not a workmanship competition yet, but we are hoping to eventually work up to it.
Sure.
And it's really just trying to see how much of that passion that creator has put in the character.
Right.
And then you've got presentation, of course. How you handle your character up on stage. Are you staying true to the character on stage for poses? So yeah, it's really just kind of seeing the passion in the person.
Right. That's awesome. So now, obviously, you're doing this here today. You made the trip up here. You're going to be spending the weekend with us, having a good time and whatnot. What else you got going on? I know this is not all you're doing. There's no way.
No. So I also have a vendor booth again.
Yep.
It's twice as big as last year.
Awesome.
So that's been going really good, and I've been having a lot of fun with that, doing all my artistic elvish headdresses and dragon horn headdresses and stuff like that. I'm selling prints again. But I know what you're hinting at. You're talking about my big.
You know what I'm hinting at.
So I got invited to a global invitational cosplay contest being hosted by Podium Publishing and Dragon Con down in Georgia.
Oh, wow.
It's called the Page to Stage. And what it is you have to be nominated, and you go through a committee process where they pick people. And I was lucky enough to be first round draft, and I'm so excited about it.
Awesome.
And then you have the amazing task of they give you 40 characters that they have selected from fantasy literature, and they have 40 of them. And then the 20 of us that are invited, we have to pick one of those characters and create it from the literature reference.
That's awesome.
So, you're not supposed to use like the movies or video games, and they try to find as many small indie authors as possible for it. And you can submit in your own characters and artwork. And then these top tier cosplayers go and we create giant costumes and bring these storybook characters to life.
That's crazy.
And it's amazing. I was too scared to take on the pressure of doing a piece from a live author, because I didn't want the pressure of living up to their expectations for my first time. So I picked King Minos from Dante's Inferno.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I like that.
Wow.
So you guys know me. I normally do pretty or armor.
Yep.
This is my first attempt at horror. What you guys don't know is I've actually done special effects horror makeup since I was 9 years old.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Dang.
And so I'm excited that I'm doing my King Minos in a horror spin-off genre.
Yeah.
And I'm going to make him into a demon minotaur.
Dude.
That sounds gnarly.
I'm so excited. I'm going to build fur legs. I'm going to have mangy latex spots. I'm going to have, rib cages sticking out. I've got skulls. I've got a snake tail.
That's
and
epic.
I'm so excited about this, but it's a huge build.
That's
huge.
undertaking.
And I'm really excited.
When is that?
When is this?
So this is Labor Day weekend.
Labor Day weekend.
At Dragon Con.
Okay.
It's going to be on August 31st.
August 31st, Dragon Con.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I want to circle back to something you said about the event and the stipulations that you have to follow. You have 40 characters to choose from. You have to base it on the literature itself, not so much. I like how he says it removes, you can't use the movies or the show. So I feel like that, that keeps people from being too inspired by that.
Yes.
And it forces, I don't want to say forces, but it inspires the creator to really use their own imagination when it comes to creating their stuff.
So King Minos in the illustrated version of Dante's Inferno is literally a middle-aged looking naked man with donkey ears and a snake tail. Now,
That's dude.
I could totally rock that, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But in the cosplay contest, no costume is no costume, people. So yeah, I decided that was not the great look for me. So I decided to go with the Minotaur version.
That's awesome,
because King Minos was known for being the king who sacrificed a whole bunch of people to the Minotaur every couple of years.
Right.
So he's mostly related to that.
That's going to be awesome. I can't wait to see what you come up with. I can't wait to see how you
I'm
going to
be posting all of it on my social media.
I was going to say, do you do like those time-lapse things where like you set the camera up and you start working on it and then you put a time-lapse just so people can see what it takes to create some of this stuff?
I wish I had the memory to remember to do that. I'm trying.
Yeah.
I've started doing little bits and pieces of videos of when I'm sculpting.
That's awesome, though.
I haven't been able to do a time lapse because I am a mom to 3 special needs
that's
kids.
That's all you had to say. I get that totally.
I don't really get that much time to work on it in a solid chunk.
Makes sense.
But I am trying to do more tutorials, and then that's the other
awesome.
cool thing about this contest is they actually want us to post as much as we can. All the process, everything, our inspirations, everything, which I love because a lot of costume contests, they try to keep your cosplay a secret and then they show it off. But no, they want to show the skills of these people that they selected. And I am so excited to finally meet all these competitors. Like, you know me? I want to be in that room.
She wants to be in the room. She wants to be in the room. And I get the passion. I love the passion. And because, again, it's all about moving yourself forward as a creator, but then, like you said, passing that knowledge along to people who are inspiring to be that, who aspire to be where you're at, to do the things you do. And when and I'm sure you probably get interactions all the time where somebody comes because, look, I love what you do. I've learned so much from videos. And that sort of stuff probably just motivates you to do more of.
Yeah, well, actually, what's something that's really cool is these legs I'm making. I have worn legs like this, but I've never actually made them. And so one of the winners from last year here, I want to say it's Curse Dreams Cosplay. She's walking around as a green and black furry.
Yes, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
So I actually messaged them on Instagram, and they sent me a whole bunch of tutorials and stuff like this. So, this is somebody who I judged, and they won an award last year, and here they are helping me build a global cosplay. And that's what I love about this community is you need to be willing to look both up and above you, but also continue to look behind you and help lift those people up.
Yes.
And also have them, help with their knowledge too.
Right.
And I love
that's a
that
beautiful
aspect.
thing, man.
And
that's what I dig about, we talked about nonstop so far today with everyone that's come up here. It's just the camaraderie of these types of events, bringing people together, and it's not just the cosplayers, but it's also the vendors and everybody involved. Everyone's learning from one another, everyone's supporting one another, and it just naturally creates that air of just like camaraderie, and you just want to be a part of that. It's a positive vibe. I mean, I've never been to this con or any con for that matter where it's just like it's kind of like
no, that doesn't happen.
It's a lot of love in the air, a lot of support, and it's awesome.
If it's a slower day, that still doesn't happen.
Nope.
There's always that positive energy. There's people running around. There's people fangirling and fanboying over stuff. I'm number one guilty of it. You'll hear me all day yelling and screaming because it's exciting to me. I love it, and it's just. Yeah, I've never been to a con where that doesn't happen. It's just a great set of people.
Now, being that you're actually like kind of behind the scenes and you've got like some control here, you're part of like, part of this clearly. You know, what do you think? You know, as time goes on, or this is growing, right? Like I feel like
it's grown.
it's fast.
It's doubled or more. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying too.
Last I heard, we had like 150 vendors, I believe.
Yeah.
This year, I'm not sure on the exact numbers. I'm sure we'll get them after the event.
Yeah, it's. I got a feeling that like hopefully we'll be in the mall for a while, but I think at some point, like it. Who knows? Like I keep telling Paul, like you are literally helping building a framework of potentially a massive con in mid-Michigan, which there is nothing. Everything's south.
That's our goal. We're working on it.
That's the goal, and that is right. That is the goal.
We're working on growing. We're trying to expand. We're trying to bring in talent, and we're trying to bring in voice actors and bigger cosplayers and content creator.
That changes everything.
We need those donations because we're not charging for attendance.
Right.
And then eventually, when we outgrow this, we'll need to be in a place where we can charge a low attendance fee, so we can keep growing and keep bringing in these great, amazing events and experiences. Like we got the Mario Kart this year, the laser tag is back.
Yes.
And like I said, next year I'm working with a couple of people and talking about trying to bring out some more cosplayers.
That's awesome.
And other content creators.
Awesome. That's so great. Yeah, and I'm looking at it today too. Like, it's just so much, and I know like throughout as the day progresses and the sun keeps melting the snow, it's probably just going to keep growing, and if not, just keep consistent all throughout the day. I can't wait. Like last year was at first, I was because I was doing the cosplay emceeing, that first time I was doing, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm kind of nervous.
You did great.
And now this year I'm just like, it's kind of whatever, because I feel like now, well, you guys teed me up a little bit easier this year too, but you know what I mean? But being up there and looking out, and when you're looking out and you're seeing all these people, you're like, man, like last year, like the first time I was up there looking out, I'm like, this is wild. This is crazy to even think that I'm part of something that is doing this, you know what I mean? And when you get that perspective and you see that crowd out there waiting to watch the cosplayers come up and do their thing, yeah, that was when the reality, I think, set in for me last year. So
yeah, and it's just getting bigger. Like we had to we expanded to 5 categories this year.
Oh wow.
Instead of the 3 that we had.
Yep.
So we included a group category, which is new, and then we split the adult category into novice and experienced.
Right.
So that way we'll be able to keep pushing people to better and better themselves.
Is it those groups on both days, or did you separate
on both
the
days?
Group? Both days? Man,
yes.
That's going to bring out so many people. I've noticed there's been a ton of people here today.
It's insane. But because we are the only convention like this in the middle of Michigan, we wanted to make sure that all the cosplayers got firm support.
Yep.
And so we're trying to keep the cosplay contest on both days. Now, as we get bigger, I don't know what the plan is going forward. But
maybe
for now,
age groups on different days or something.
We're working hard on it.
But I mean, that's part of the process. I mean, that's part of the excitement. If you're doing a Comic-Con, and you're not trying to figure out, man, how can we accommodate for this? You're not doing it right.
Right.
These are good problems to have, as people say. These are good issues to have. Like, how are we going to fit all this stuff in one day, or are we going to have to squeeze it in one day? These are all really, really good problems to have, and it shows that you're growing.
Right. Yes.
So, but hey, we really, really, really appreciate you being here. We love sitting down with you. I don't know what I'm gonna catch from you. I didn't see the tentacles, so I'm not too worried about it yet. Oh my God, I'm gonna have it. But no, we appreciate you being here. We love how involved you are. We love that you share your expertise with everybody here. You get involved with the vendors. You sit down and you put up with us. We really appreciate you being here. We're looking forward to the contest. It's going to kick off in just over an hour and a half.
Yeah, I've got prejudging in
She's
15
got
minutes.
things to do, so we got to get her out of here, but we appreciate your time.
We're
really excited to be here. We're going to try to get you on tomorrow.
Yep, I'll be here tomorrow.
Get your thoughts on today's contest. So
definitely. I'm excited. I can't wait. It's going to be great. And I thank you guys again for letting me come out and talk to you.
Absolutely.
Anytime.
Door's always open for you.
Every
love
time.
You guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you. Love you too.
We're going to take a quick break. We're going to start getting kind of situated for the contest. We'll probably have another vendor on before that, but we'll be back in just a moment. Peace. Hey y'all, Dude 79 here. We're still making some preparations for the cosplay contest, which is set to take place in about an hour. We're working on getting on another vendor here before that begins. We'll be back in just a moment. And welcome back. After an extended break of running around trying to find stuff, we have a costume contest taking place in less than an hour, and we still don't know if we have a speaker system. Awesome.
Yeah.
Tone's going to have to be screaming from the top of his lungs to let everyone know what everyone's
I mean, you're
wearing.
just going to have Paul do it. His voice carries
Paul,
very well.
There you go. There you go.
His
Paul,
voice carries very, very well.
it's all Paul
Great
today, dude. He said his voice was cracking earlier. He's not going to be able to say anything after this. So.
Right.
But before we get to that, we wanted to sit down with Sarah
Hi.
from Lehman's. Because Lehman's is a big sponsor this year, and you guys have done an amazing stuff. I keep walking by. I have to purposely walk on the other side so I don't take a bunch of cinnamon rolls and donuts and all this stuff.
I mean, those donuts, though, Jamie completely outdid herself.
They look ridiculous.
The Jurassic World ones with the eye and the claw on them.
Incredible.
The reason I'm not over there eating because I have to do
amazing.
this show for another 4 hours. If I eat all that stuff, I'll be done for the day. But no, it's great to see you guys here. Like I said, you guys have been working with Paul on several occasions now. Obviously, Lehman's is a staple of the community in the Tri-City area. Everybody knows Lehman's. Everyone knows the site. Everyone knows all the goodies. But I want to get your thoughts. What got you guys to come to this year? What brought you here?
Okay, so I've actually known Paul for quite a while.
Oh, boy, this should get good.
Before 2020 hit,
Yeah.
I was subbing in the food service for the schools. So I was a substitute lunch aide.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I met him through there when 2020 hit, and we had to do the boxed meals for the pickups and stuff.
Yep.
I was at my mother-in-law's high school that she worked at, Swan Valley High School.
Yeah, buddy, go Vikings.
And Paul was there every day helping us out, helping us put boxes together. He was helping us put the bags together, and he was running them out to the cars for us.
Right.
And we just became real good friends through that time. And he then started seeing pictures that my son draws and started completely just blowing Facebook up with showing all of Martin's pictures, and he got Martin a table last year to sell some of his products.
Yep.
Awesome.
And then last year we started collaborating with Paul
Oh,
at
yeah.
Lehman's.
All the time.
And basically when there's a specific themed event, he brings cosplayers in as those characters so that the kids get that
And so the
full,
vibe, the full
that
immersion.
full experience. My favorite was probably Star Wars Day.
Yeah.
That was pretty amazing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Saw the photos. Loved it.
though that was awesome.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this fall when we have our sunflower field open, because I'm pretty sure
Yes.
on the download there might be an event that
Uh-oh.
they're doing with the whole sunflower field involved in it.
That's awesome.
So yeah, they've collaborated and they've partnered up really well, and it has just made our events a huge success having him and his
awesome.
cosplay friends there in costume, so the kids get that full experience.
Yeah. And, it's nice because Paul, we always attribute to the things he does about bringing people together, what he does for the community. And you guys, of course, have been a long staple for the community as well, too. But to be able to work together and bring two powerhouses and just create these crazy events, and it's good for everybody, for something to do in the area, something that the family can do. Honestly, if it's fall time, what are one of the things we always think about around here? You got to go to Lehman's at some point, right?
Yep.
You have to.
Grandma's pumpkin patch.
The
full experience.
I've got to get in there. I got to pet goats. That's my thing.
Oh.
I got to get into the petting area.
So, speaking of goats, last year Sunflower Days, I got to work early one day because I wanted to actually go into the sunflower field, and I wanted to go and pet the goats because when I'm working, I don't get to play with them. And she was a new baby, and I picked her up, and she just nuzzled right under my neck,
I just
under
feel
my
loved.
chin, right there, and she fell asleep, and I'm like, yep, I'm not going to work today.
Yep.
I'm just going to sit here and hold the baby.
See, now you understand the struggle of what it's like to have to sit here and do this show all day when there's yummy goodies everywhere, and I can't go partake. I want to go eat all the goodies, but I got to keep myself awake here. So I understand your struggle of wanting to be a part of it when you're working, but you're kind of I can't.
Yep.
Kind of, yep.
And now we have a new friend that we got this past late fall, early winter.
Uh-huh.
Mini Donkey.
Mini Donkey.
Her name's Thelma.
I love the name.
And she is the sweetest thing in the world, but she's very vocal and can get very sassy.
Oh, she speaks her displeasure.
But
okay.
she is a very sweet girl.
Oh, that's
very
awesome. A mini
sweet
donkey.
girl.
So how big? Like
She's like, if I was standing, she'd be like up to here on me, maybe.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's so cool, though. But I mean, like I said, you guys have been doing a lot of great things over there, and obviously you're known for the food and the center stuff. What are you guys adding on over there?
So we are adding and building a wedding barn. It's called the Back Orchard Barn.
Ooh.
So it has its own complete setup. It has its own drive, own parking lot, and it will be used mostly for weddings, but it can also be used for other events.
Right. Awesome.
It's going to be included in our school tours this fall, if hopefully this fall.
Sure.
The goal is to have an event every weekend in that barn.
Telling you, with the vista that's out there and the ambiance and everything like that, it's a match made in heaven.
Right.
It's
yeah.
really going to go over well.
Well, because even when I started working for them 2018, they were already doing donut orders for receptions.
Right.
For those people that didn't want the cupcakes or the cake, they wanted donuts. We were already doing that. So that having the barn just makes it all come together.
Bring everybody there.
Yep.
No, it's like I said, it's going to create an ambiance. It's a perfect setting for it. So, that's really exciting to see you guys are expanding and growing like that.
Oh, and the pictures that people can get.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's sunset, at dusk.
Sunset out there is
gorgeous
and just blows me away every year.
Yeah, it's going to be an amazing venue
every
for sure.
year.
And I think that's something that people are really going to appreciate. And I think once the word gets out and people start posting photos of events that are happening there, that whole weekly thing is going to become a real thing.
Yep.
It's going to be a real thing, and that's going to be great for you guys. And that's awesome. It's super exciting.
We cannot wait. We are all just waiting to get our hands dirty and waiting for it to be fully built so we can go in there and
absolutely
put our touch on it. And
so now here's the thing that Tony and I want to know. Obviously, you guys are up front over there.
Yes.
What do you guys got? And first of all, what's it like being part of a Comic-Con? Have you done this before, or is this the first time?
So I did it last year with my son when he had his table.
Gotcha, yep.
But then I've also gone to Comic-Cons. I went to Motor City quite a few years ago.
Yeah.
So I've been familiar with it. So I absolutely love it. The atmosphere is so different from any other event that you could go to.
Absolutely.
And especially here when he has all of these different activities that are geared towards the
Laser
kids.
tag and Dino Dig and Mario Kart stuff. Yeah.
Yep. So I absolutely love it.
So now from a vendor side of things, obviously you've been to those other ones as a patron and enjoying it. Now, what's it like from a vendor side, though, being a part of a Comic-Con?
I love it.
Yeah?
I really
do.
do.
All the interactions, not just with the people who are buying stuff,
especially when
other
you
vendors.
See people that you know.
Yeah.
And they recognize you. Whoa. We totally lost a balloon.
Yeah, a balloon went high, and then one bang.
It's never a dull moment.
I'm wearing
here.
headphones, so I could barely hear a faint bang, but I know it probably scared the hell out of everybody.
It did. I saw everybody jump.
But no, we're really happy. It's great to see you guys here. And like I said, we've talked about this incessantly over the entire day. It's awesome to continue to see more local businesses come together and get involved in this thing, because that's how you continue to grow. When I tell you, last year you hear Midland Mall Comic-Con, you're like, oh, that's cool. There's a lot of cool vendors there. And then this year you're like, oh, Lehman's is there? Well, now we're starting to hear the big wigs, the big names.
Right.
And that just inspires people and encourages and incites people like, hey, let's go over there and see what's going on.
Oh,
Lehman's is over there selling stuff. You got making bacon trucks out front. You've got food trucks everywhere. And you got a cosplay contest. And like you said, all this stuff for the kids. I was really worried that, with the storm we were supposed to get, even though it did hit south of us.
I think we got maybe a quarter of what they said we were supposed to get.
We got the usual that we get in Saginaw. We get a dire warning and then nothing shows up.
Midland last night, it got a little snowy.
A little snowy? No.
It got a little snowy.
We always skip Saginaw. We never get the good stuff. We always get the limp stuff. It's lame.
Yeah.
But no, we seriously appreciate you sitting down and talking about this. And like I said, it's great to see you guys here. I see people walking around with all these goodies. I'm just like, damn it.
We got lots of goodies.
I know.
Like
and of course, here we go.
I see cinnamon rolls.
Keep those on that side of the table. I'm going to seriously double fist and go crazy with them during the cosplay contest and come back and I'm out.
Cookies. cookies.
What else you got? Cookies, donuts, cinnamon
We got
rolls?
the cinnamon rolls, cookies, the traditional cider donut, and then there's the specialty donuts. So we have 3 packs. You have Princess, Superhero, and Pokemon.
Oh my God, Pokemon.
Pokemon is Pikachu, a Pokeball, and then I think it's just a chocolate frosted donut.
I'm gonna have to go get one of those. My son
And
loves
then
Pokemon.
in our display case for single donuts, we have Jurassic World. And again, those eyes and claws are just
They're awesome.
ridiculous. She did an
Awesome.
amazing
You
job.
almost not want to eat them. You just want to like admire them.
right,
Like, you know, I'm not gonna eat this one. I'm gonna
Right.
save this one.
And then we have a Stormtrooper, which is filled with like chocolate frosting. And then we have Chewbacca.
Chewy.
We have Chewy.
Love it.
You gotta go
Love
check
it.
them out.
Awesome. Well, hey,
Yeah.
we will let you get back to. We know you guys are incredibly busy over there. Thank you so much for sitting
Cider
down
slush
with us.
too.
What?
Cider slush.
Cider slush is down there as well.
All right.
I had to just put that out
I'll
there.
be back in an hour, and I'll be sleeping because I'm going to go get a cider slush and everything else that they have over there now because I can't help it. But no, Sarah, thank you so much.
It's try working there.
I'm trying.
Like
I can
yesterday when
imagine.
they decided
I'd be
to
fired.
experiment with something new.
Nope, I'd be fired. I'd be
I
like,
looked at the baker and I said, "This is dangerous."
wait, dude, you got to stop eating and everything. I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't. You put all this in front of me, it's going to get ate.
Yep.
It's just the savage in me. Sarah,
Yep.
thank you so much. It has been
Appreciate
a
it.
thin
Thank you.
slice of heaven.
Thank
we
you.
appreciate
Thank you so
you and
much.
Lehman's
You're welcome.
for being here and being
a lot of
part of
fun.
this. Oh,
We're enjoying it.
it's a great time. We'll see you here tomorrow.
Oh yeah.
She'll
We'll
be
be
here
back.
tomorrow. If you're watching and you're thinking about coming up today or tomorrow, do it. Lehman's is here. They got a ton of food until
Oh,
I go
yes.
over there. So you're going to want to come by tomorrow because it's about to get eaten up right now. But we'll be back shortly in just a few. We're getting set up for the cosplay contest set to go live in about 30 minutes. We'll be back then. Hey y'all, Dude79 here. I am currently just sucking down a apple slushie from Lehman's. I went over there, got my kids some donuts. We got them. They were all out of the Pokemon, so go figure. I missed out on the Pokemon. Those are all sold out, which is a good thing for them, bad thing for me. I waited till the last minute. But I ended up grabbing a Stormtrooper, a Cyclops, and something else, and they look amazing. But then they were like, "Here, take this too." And it was an apple slushie, and this thing is ridiculous. It is so good. It's really, really good. So yeah, we're just everyone's kind of getting lined up, getting ready for the cosplay contest. We've got the camera set up, and we'll be live here shortly with the cosplay contest. I don't know if we're going to be able to even hear Tone. I think somebody might have forgot to check to see if we have a speaker system for Tone to talk into when he's up there. So he might be just screaming from the top of his lungs. So instead of that, we'll just have the video of the show, and we'll throw some Square Kid music up there. But that's about it. I think that's what we get. Maybe some commentary. We'll see how Crash and I are feeling.
I think commentary would be quite fun.
He thinks it would be quite fun. So we'll have to see what happens when a couple of just non-cosplay. Well, he's obviously a professional cosplayer, but I am very much amateur or just not at all. But yeah, we'll figure out what's going on. We'll be live here shortly, though. Hey, y'all, Dude 79 here. Just check in with everybody. We're almost about ready to throw the camera up there and so you guys can see the stage. We're currently trying to find a microphone for the speaker system here. That was the one oversight. You know, you're always going to forget something at a Comic-Con. And apparently we forgot the, I don't know who was in charge of that, but they forgot to bring a microphone for the speaker to announce the Cosplay Contest. So we're just waiting on that. We'll be live in just a moment. Oh, Panda, how big was the snowman? Did it have any unique details to it? You know, carrot nose. What'd you do, man? He's cosplaying as the coolest dude on the stage, apparently. Looks like he's going Iceman with those shades.
Am I allowed to pop on the...
He should have been MODOK. He should have been.
Tone absolutely should have been MODOK. Look at him. He's got the build for it. All in the head.
Lacey knows her way around the microphone. She's like, I gotta put that stuff up close. Is Drast still alive at his booth, or as the one shots come? Dude, he actually sold out today. He filled his entire all of his allotments for today. He got completely packed. When we got here this morning, oh, look at him. Look at Tone.
There he is. Quick shout out from Banter and Babble right there from Tone, as usual.
That's probably the side he's going to be hiding on, too, because I think he thought the speaker was going to be on this side.
It probably would have been better if the speaker was on this side.
Okay, here.
Am I able to turn up the headphone volume at all?
Yeah.
Testing. Cinnamon bun.
How about now?
Oh, that sounds a lot better. I can hear you. You sound great.
Is that better now?
For me, yeah.
Okay, good.
Thank you, Millipede Steve. Tone absolutely would be great as MODOK.
Seriously, getting like little doll legs.
See, that's what I thought. Just like cut up a baby doll.
Yeah.
Get like a bucket just to put around his head.
Super easy.
Yeah, glue the arms and legs to it. You're good to go.
Super simple.
All you had to do was just pop it on your head, pop it off. Hardly a costume.
Uh-oh.
All right, I think we have our first cosplay contest contestant coming up. Oh, baby. Is that
Oh,
Ezio?
man. Yeah, that's Assassin's Creed. I know that.
Shit, look at that. So good.
And details.
Oh.
Got the pose.
Yep. He's about to throw his tomahawk at Tone. Better watch
would.
out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Get him.
Ooh, look at that.
Hit him in the Achilles.
Yep.
See, he should know better. He should know how to work a microphone.
He should.
Thanks for that follow, Circus Baby.
Thank you very much for that follow. We do appreciate it. All right, up next is Fairy Sparkles. Aww.
Oh, man. Sparkly. You're a little shy.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta come right on the stage. Get out in front of everybody. There you
He's
go.
scared of Tone. I don't blame him.
I'm terrified. Yeah. She's getting a round of applause. She got that twirl. Oh, she got the twist.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay.
Let's see.
10 out of 10. Amazing performance.
Tone looks very confused.
Ooh, Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen.
We got Gwen. Here comes Gwen.
Oh yeah, doing some rock star poses right there.
Yeah, get up in the middle. Yeah, get up in the middle. There you go.
There you go. Not as many Spider-Man cosplays as I expected there to be today.
I would expect you to see a few more.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. See, you say it. You say it. Now here we go.
Here I go.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh shit.
That pose.
Got some Iron Spider
get
right
that,
there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get that web action.
Get another one in.
Oh,
There he
double?
goes.
You going double web?
We
Nice.
got Ghostface and Michael Myers walking behind the scenes, looking a little scary there.
Sus.
Tone is glistening under that sunlight.
Man, that reminds me of my wedding day. I got married in August, and the church that we were at had a skylight just like this, and it was like 98 degrees. Dude, when my wife got to the altar, I was a puddle. She was like, "Are you sure you want to do this?" I'm like, "Yes, it's hot."
Do you have like a full 3-piece suit on and
Dude,
everything?
I had everything.
You
Dude.
were
I mean,
dying.
dude, I sweat when it's in February, so I mean, any kind of heat whatsoever, and I turn into like a waterfall. It's disgusting.
There has to be like a medical thing to like help you, right?
Yeah, it's called overweight and obese and no athleticism at all. I'm just a
Even during the
slob.
wedding?
Dude, everywhere. I told you, man. I walked to the mailbox in February and I'm like beaten up.
That's understandable. I get swamp ass pretty easily. Somebody else coming up? What's happening?
Tone's telling an anecdote right now.
Anectone? I'm sorry, that was bad.
Yeah, you do that again, I'm taking your mic away.
Understandable. Didn't quite catch who this person was dressed as.
It's like a mixture of everything.
Yeah.
I dig it.
What they
Though.
got in the hand?
Oh, you up.
Oh.
Up. Do a little twist. There you go.
There you go.
There you
Picked
go.
up their hat. There you go. Let me tell you, I wish I was that creative.
This way, yep. Smiling at me?
Big cheers for this one.
Man,
Big cheers for this
got the
one.
pose.
Somebody
Got
with a
duck. I dig it. I dig it.
Here's a nice Praetorian Guard from The Last Jedi. A movie that I like and enjoy.
Tone does not appreciate that at all. You're good there. You're good there. That doesn't help.
That was me. I'm sorry. I got big feet. I apologize.
I know. I heard.
You know what they say.
You got that pose down and everything. Got the
No, look at
pose and everything.
He's ready to kick the shit
Stoic.
out of Rey and Kylo Ren.
I like that pose at the end. That was nice.
I don't know how that kid sees out of that helmet.
Is it see-through?
It doesn't really look like it would be. Maybe I'm wrong. Fuck me.
Ooh. Alter.
Let me tell you, this kid has been memeing around.
He
all
has,
day.
man.
He's been hustling. He's been the real person running this con. Let me tell you.
Oh, look, he's got the pose.
Yep. He didn't pull out any blue sky though. Did he jump down the stairs? Not a single step taken. I can't tell if that was a mistake or on purpose. Either way, it looked cool.
I swear, it looks like he's looking at me,
It
but I know
does.
he's not.
No. Should I go? No, we can't go down there.
No, I don't want you to hit the table again with your big ass feet and
I
knock
know, I'm
everything
sorry.
over.
As I just kicked the table leg again.
Uh-oh. What's this? He's got
Who's
katana
coming out?
blades? He's got blades, bro.
2 blades? Take one of the swords
I want
out.
to see the sword.
Take the sword out.
I would literally give her like a $10 bill if she went over and just stabbed Tone in the foot.
You gotta give her a little more than 10.
I think she would enjoy it. That'd be most of it.
Or at least
It's
like
not about the
15.
money. It's not about the money when it comes to hurting Tone.
It's about sending a message.
Sending a message.
There you go. Thank you, Bright Fresh, for following. Hope you're enjoying the show. It is somebody's birthday.
We got a birthday over here.
Finally, we got him.
Some signals. Just waving shit around everywhere.
Another original character.
Ooh. There was somebody that like did this last year. Not this particular one,
Oh.
but very similar. It was really good.
They got like movements in like the mouth and eyes and shit like that.
Yeah, there was one last year that had that.
Like I said, man, they're like fucking Tony Stark with that shit.
It's really good. It's really good.
Mad impressive. There's no way that like is inexpensive. That has to cost a lot of
It
money.
takes so much time to put that together. I couldn't do that, man.
No, I got too much to do. Not really. I don't have that much I gotta do. I'm just bad with time management. Another original character.
I think next year what we're gonna try to do is we're gonna try to get, once we have the sound system figured out, we'll see if we can wire from sound system over to our system so we can pick up Tone as it's announcing stuff.
You know, that'd be pretty helpful.
Like I said, man, we're growing, man. We got to evolve. We got to learn from our mistakes and things like that. Make things easier, better for the viewers at home. So,
Yeah, absolutely.
Bright Fresh, thank you so much for that follow. Appreciate it. Is that Shredder from the Boom Comics? I don't know if it was or not. You could totally see a live Cuddles wrestling tournament happening on that stage. Oh, dude, that'd be dope, man. Have Cuddles come in here and just throw a.
Where is Cuddles at?
He's been here. He's been in and out.
I miss him.
Is Michigan the furry capital of the U.S.? It is now.
I would guess that would be like Idaho or possibly even Wyoming.
The hair.
I didn't catch who that was.
Dude, I'm assuming anime.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume most of these characters are gonna be like,
Anything that I don't know is usually anime.
yeah. No disrespect to our anime community out there.
From My Hero. Oh, see, Blanco knew right there from My Hero.
See, look at that.
Totoro. Look at that.
I'm familiar with the name.
Blanco should be
Totoro.
on here too.
Yeah, Blanco. What the fuck? We got an extra scene.
Like that.
Soccer
Blanco, what's
player.
that from? Blanco, what's that
Looks like
from?
Captain Tsubasa or something.
Come on, Blanco. Where you at? If he gets this, I'm sending him a $10 gift card.
There's no way.
Maybe 20 if you got that one.
Think so what? Is it Captain Tsubasa? Did I actually get one right?
You don't get a gift card, though.
No, I'm working here. This is gift enough. Hey, look at that. Anthony knew an anime thing. Or Crash knew an anime thing. I'm sorry. Oh, look. There he is.
Oh, here's another good one. This one's dope right here, dude. I saw this
Whoa!
earlier. Got that energy, got that vibe, the details, the fur, the tail, the wings.
Got the harness on.
Dude, bring the energy. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Tone is too stunned to speak.
Get up there. Get up close. I can see Tricky walking on the stage and showing off the CW. He totally would, man. He'd be flaunting that. That's a good one right there, dude. I like that one a lot. The judges like what they saw. They like the paws on the bottom.
No way.
The judges really liked what they saw underneath the feet, the paws. Squeaker is going absolutely ballistic right now, man. She's hyped. She liked that a lot. It's the little details, the Squeaker. I think this one just won because they kept her up for a while. I mean, look at that. Don't bite it down the stairs, please. I would have fallen down the stairs and I would have got extra points.
Pity points?
Pity points.
Oh, yeah.
Big time. You wouldn't catch me dead in that thing. You want to talk about sweating?
Dude, I can
right there?
imagine.
I'd come out 40 pounds lighter.
They probably got a fan built into that.
Disgusting. They better.
Like a sweat recycler.
I wouldn't agree to it unless they had a fan built into it.
I wouldn't agree either.
That'd be part of the stipulations.
I hope all of our furry friends out there are wearing deodorant today.
Oh, that's the only thing, man. Yeah, I'd be like up and down my arms, neck, ears.
Just covered in sweat.
Gross.
Covered.
Gross. But I love it, man. That was really, really good. That was a good one, man.
I mean, creativity is creativity. Who is this?
Expansion?
Didn't quite catch the name. We see it on stage, though. They got makeup on. I'm assuming it is like a puppet character of sorts. Blanco, who is this?
It's a live-action version of Dead Silence. All the puppets come to life. You ever see that?
No.
You never seen Dead Silence?
Oh, yeah. I did when I was a child. Scared the shit out of me.
It's a good one, man. I like Dead Silence. It's underrated.
Wasn't it like a lady that like cut out tongues or something?
Yeah. I think she did do that, actually.
Yeah.
She gets Donnie Wahlberg in that one. He actually plays a pretty good character. He plays like this like weathered cop.
Oh, does
he gets pieced out later in the movie, but it's like really like creepy. James Wan joint, man. I love James Wan's movies.
I mean, yeah, if it's James Wan, of course it's going to be a little.
Unless it's Malignant, then everyone hates it for some unknown reason, but it's whatever.
Yeah, or if it's Aquaman and it's just not that great.
You know, I'm not going to argue with you on that one.
No, apparently the new one.
The test screenings ain't doing good, that's for sure.
Is there really any surprises there?
All right.
All right, got another anime character, it looks like.
She's got a mic, too. See, Tone could have just used that one. Why did we have to wait for someone to show up with one? She's got a mic.
Tone was over here freaking out about a mic. He could have just asked her.
Blanco baby powder is awesome, especially medicated. Medicated Gold Bond, dude. That changes your life at a young age. All right, we're gonna hit our first intermission.
Yep, I think we are done with the 10 and under crowd. Is that?
I think that's 10 or 11 or maybe 15 and under.
I don't know.
I don't even know.
We should have been listening, but also.
I'm wearing headphones, man.
Tone should be louder.
That's why we need to set it up next year so his audio comes through, so I can hear it and so can the viewers. But no, I really liked it. But I like that big furry one.
Yeah, that big furry one is sweet.
Did he say we have a sheep?
I don't know what he said.
I don't know if we want a sheep. Crash, when are you going to roller skate onto the stage?
I don't know how to roller skate. So,
you just draw roller skates on your shoes, bro.
That's true. I could just get like a...
It's all about how you see it. It's all about perspective. You don't actually have to roll around. I couldn't roll around on there. You paint little skates on your shoes? Uh-oh, Stormtrooper.
Uh-oh, Stormtrooper time. Deadpool Stormtrooper.
Oh, Deadpool Stormtrooper.
That's pretty cool.
Oh, nice hybrid, dude. I like that.
That's great. Pull the katanas out.
Yeah.
You know what would have been extra badass? If they were lightsabers. I feel like they should get some points knocked off for that one.
Yeah, but you need a little bit more Deadpool than just the colors. You need some weapons.
You do.
You got the Stormtrooper aesthetic.
You do.
And he's got a blaster, too. So, I mean, he's got the Stormtrooper weapon.
Looks good. Yeah.
That's a good one. I like the hybrid.
I didn't even notice the Stormtrooper blaster. Got an E11 down there.
Yeah. It's on the ground there.
Got a little bit of Star Wars lingo there.
Oh.
Whoa. Helmet.
Oh, the helmet just blew up.
They could fix that, though.
Hey,
Look at that.
you just did a backflip, so you can break whatever you want.
That's bonus points right there.
It's pretty dope, though.
I've never been able to do a backflip.
It's because humans aren't meant to do that.
I don't think so.
All right, the judges are deliberating, talking things over, seeing what they like. I feel like a busted helmet should warrant some extra points. You're trying to sell it.
They committed to the bit.
Committed to it. And
You
there's a
know.
casualty, and it's the helmet. And you gotta respect that.
You have to respect it. You know,
I respect it.
breaking a costume just to do an impressive move.
Man, that'd be like me doing a backflip and tearing my pants open. Ass just hanging out.
I'd probably break one of my limbs.
I'd want some points.
I might be
committed to it.
paralyzed after that.
So you do it by the steps and go down the steps. I'd be in real trouble.
Oh yeah, I think that'd be the scariest part is going down the stairs.
I wouldn't be
Take
up
one
on the
misstep.
stage, man. I
It's
wouldn't
game.
even be up on the stage. Let's give Tony a big thumbs up, guys. You can't see us because he doesn't look at us anymore
Yeah,
because
he's
he's
looking
mad
at
because
us.
we got the easy job.
Yeah, he thinks he's better than us now.
He does, man. He knows he is. He's
He's
the
full of
MC,
himself.
bro.
Look at his stance.
Can't see nothing, man.
He's got sunglasses and he's still blind. Hey, you know what? You know why Tone's mom calls him son?
Oh my God! No! Too many kids! Too many kids! Too many kids! Wednesdays 9 p.m. We'll tell that joke.
There we go.
Wednesdays at 9 p.m. I need another one of these apple slushies, dude. These things are
These-
ridiculous.
Yeah, they're.
I'm gonna try to get over there before they close up shop.
Should I not be swearing on this?
I mean, I don't want to tell you no,
I don't want to be rude.
but I mean, I thought maybe by now you might realize I haven't dropped a single F-bomb today.
I noticed. That's what made me more
See?
conscious about it.
See?
I
That's
was
how you
like,
gotta
he's
do
not.
things. That's how you gotta do things. But it's okay, man. You're Prince. Prince does what he wants.
It's true.
It's okay. I just have to download a 9-hour video and go through and scrub out all the F-bombs you dropped. That's fine.
Of course, the dudes have known that.
Yeah, I just gotta download a 35 gigabyte file and just scrub through it all for 8 hours and just
Nah,
beep everything out.
You gotta put like a Prince noise over every single. swear.
No, I might actually do that. I'd get points for that.
That'd be awesome. It looked like a Dragon Ball Z character was going up to talk to Tone there about something.
You know, I thought earlier, I thought I saw Drastin walk by behind the stage.
He
thought-
did.
Did he?
I
I
pointed him
knew
out,
I
yeah.
saw a Drastin sighting.
His handsome little face. Where's he at?
His cool, huh?
Where's he at?
They're back there, man. They're still doing one shots, man.
They're gonna be doing that all weekend.
I know, dude. Dude, he got here today and like he had a good roster filled in, but then like after an hour he completely filled out. Like
Wow.
he had max table at everyone.
It looks like there's a Darth Vader costume that was like Scooby Doo colored.
Hey, hybrids, man. Scooby Doo, Darth Vader. Dude is
Interesting
holding
idea.
himself together today. You might need a gold star for that. Thanks, Panda.
He deserves.
I'm
more
trying
than
real
this.
hard to be a good standard for kids. Trying to set the bar high. You know,
Trying to be a role model.
I don't know about all that, but I'm trying to show kids it's important to go to school and learn and expand on your vocabulary.
You're doing a fine job.
Thanks, man. I'm trying to be magnanimous about it.
Yeah. You're truly a man of the people.
Well, I'm trying to help the future out. This place is packed, man.
Also, we want to give a very special shout out to Cherry for
Cherry squishy.
doing the work today.
She's doing
Hustling.
photos. She's
taking
doing
pictures for the
everything today, man.
con.
She went up on the stage. She's doing flybys.
Turner's once again out of frame.
You're out of frame though. You're out of frame. You got to get back in the sunlight.
Tone's whining. What'd you say?
I don't know. I'm wearing earphones. He's probably talking trash.
I don't think anybody's really paying attention to what he's saying out here either.
I'm good over here. No, we're good. We're good. I'm good. I'm comfy. We got to monitor all this. We're good. He's trying to get me up on stage. I ain't doing that shit. Stuff. See? Look what you done. You got me dropping
I rub
words.
off on everybody.
Terrible.
It's a part of my plan.
What category is up next? The blue category?
I think it's just a next age group, I think is going on. Tone is trying to do some improv. Tone looks like the kind of guy that just I'm horrible at reading, I'm sorry.
Tone looks like the kind of guy who's just standing in the sunlight. He'd get burned. Oh, yeah, he would. Dude. He's pale.
Do I have dyslexia?
Do I have who?
Do I have dyslexia? Because I can read words.
Is that where you swear a lot?
No. I think that's just like...
What is that?
I think that's just a product of socialization.
Well, that's Tourette's. That's something of Tourette's.
Yeah.
Dyslexia is where you read letters backwards and words backwards, I think.
Thank you, Izzy, for following.
Looks like the kind of guy just he does, man. He does.
Are they going to be announcing a winner here?
Well, the judges have come together.
Someone's shaking his head at something.
He's mad because the Deadpool Star Wars guy might not have won.
You're shitting me.
That's not good, man. I think it's the furry behind Tone that's got the dub, though, man.
I mean, yeah. Is Walter White winning? Walter White deserves a victory.
Walter White was good, but it's the big furry behind Tone that I really like, man. That's the one that definitely got my vote for sure. Especially when Squeaker went nuts about the padding.
Yeah.
There's something on the feet that she really liked. So.
Oh, and they were going nuts.
Dude, she lost her mind. She was going crazy, uncontrollable crazy.
She
loves them little details, man. And when they showed the foot, she lost it.
I just don't understand. How do people have the time and the drive and like the know-how to make this stuff?
I mean, seriously, like, could I make something like that? Probably, but would I have that detail? No.
No. It would take you.
It would look like a critter, like in ball form, just rolling around the stage. That's all you would get from me. I wouldn't get the eyes and the ears, the teeth, or anything like that. And the paws? Forget about it.
Yeah.
Thanks, Izzy. Thank you so much.
Tom is reminding everybody, for those who are watching, there is going to be another cosplay contest here tomorrow.
Yeah, there is.
If you were not able to enter today, make sure you enter tomorrow. There were a lot of good cosplays today that unfortunately did not enter in time. So
there's a couple Ghostbuster ones that were really dope. I hope they come back tomorrow.
I really hope so.
The proton packs, chef's kiss.
The detail.
Man. They were amazing.
The detail. They looked authentic. The proton packs, the suits themselves, the jumpsuits, everything looked great.
Absolutely.
Looks like they're giving out awards right now, so we're about to see who's winning.
It won't be Comic-Con unless Paul got in the shot of the camera.
Sneaky little Paul cameo there.
Oh, we got some winners? Looks like we got some winners.
Paul.
Spider-Gwen takes second. Was it second place?
Second place, yes.
Second place. All right. Spider-Gwen. Woo! There she comes. Aww. She gave Paul a hug.
So sweet.
Paul's going to start crying now.
Probably. Look at him. He's already sniffling.
Yeah, he's like, oh, yeah. Spider-Gwen. She did good.
Tone's looking at us. Aw. Very sweet.
Assassin's Creed took first place?
Whoa.
They
It was Connor, not Ezio.
Oh, it's Connor? I didn't even know there was that many.
Should have guessed.
Connor go home already? He said,
Connor won.
he's like, I'm out of here, dude. I already won.
He's got someone to assassinate.
Is he up in the rafters? Don't say.
He's about to do that leap of faith.
I'm gonna go up there and take his mic, kids. They aren't. They don't deserve those kind of jokes.
Connor.
Here he comes. Here comes Connor. Woo! Yeah. Yes, Pando. We will be live all day tomorrow as well. I think it's from 10 to 4.
10 to
It's
4.
A shorter day tomorrow. Well, yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. We'll get the cosplay contest. We'll get some more vendors on. Be a nice fun day tomorrow, but today's gone really smooth. I appreciate everyone that stopped by in the chat too. Panda Blanco's been in here. I know Tricky stopped by. King Cuddles was in there earlier. That Crash weirdo was in there at one point.
I'm tired of Crash.
He's a piece of garbage.
Just the worst.
The worst kind of person.
The worst. What is he?
I don't know who would associate with such a guy.
I don't know either.
Woo! Yeah, there we go.
What's that jar of candy that Chun-Li's holding?
Connor.
11 to 15.
11 to 15. Naruto. I remember seeing a Naruto. Did I miss it?
Oh, it's the person with the samurai swords that we wanted them to
Oh, duh.
see, there's Darth Vader Scooby-Doo, I think. Right behind Thor.
I do see it. I do see it.
I want to, actually, see it.
Oh, so Naruto. Okay. Where's the big furry? There's no way that big furry didn't win, dude.
There's no way.
Naruto was just really good, though. Naruto's.
Paul screaming something. Can you imagine Paul just screaming at you or something?
I do every time I interview him. He is screaming.
No, but in an angry way.
No, he's too sweet.
I'd be so terrified.
Oh, he turned into a vampire.
Absolutely. Tested 6.
Yeah, there we go.
It's one of the.
Oh, it's one of the furries. There's two of them. That's a good one. I do like that one.
What is the jar that Chun-Li is holding?
Guessing gumballs, maybe?
I can't tell.
Nerd balls? I don't know what they are, but now I want some.
I'll tell you what, though. That jar of whatever that is not as delicious as this Lehman's apple cider slushie.
Nothing comes close to it right now. That's all I keep thinking about. Literally, I want Tone to hurry this up so I can go get another slushie.
They are that good.
What's Tone drinking? What the? What?
They're that giant
Is that ecto?
green liquid.
Is that ecto juice? Is that the ectoplasm juice?
It's just giant ass jug of green liquid. What is that? Has he got Kool-Aid in there?
Is that the Bane liquid? Whatever that Bane stuff is?
He's just got the venom?
Yeah, he's got the venom juice.
That's the ooze that made the Ninja Turtles.
He's gonna go nuts. Was that what that was called? The ectoplastic Kool-Aid? Remember those? They had the little
Ecto coolers?
Ecto coolers. Yeah.
I wasn't even alive when those came out.
Jeez, are you serious, man?
Yeah, how old do you think I am?
I don't know. The way you act and talk, I'm gonna guess 60.
No,
Oh.
not even close.
30s? Are you serious, dude?
Yeah.
Are you 18?
No, I'm older than that.
Oh, okay. 25.
Younger than that.
23.
Yep.
Wow. Dude, I'm so old.
Yeah, you are.
This is George?
George.
Oh, it's the groups. It's the groups.
Oh,
they're
shit,
gonna,
they got a
oh,
pose.
dude, they're gonna need to move up and do that pose again.
Baller as fuck. Come on.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, man.
Yup.
Yeah, do the pose again. The group thing. There it is.
Fire. Look at that.
Dope. That's a lot of energy on that one. I like that one.
That's cool. Like that velvety cape the homie has on.
Yeah.
The toadstool hat. It's awesome. I kind of want one. But yeah, dude, you're old.
Oh, okay. What's that?
I said, yeah, dude, you're old.
Ah, super old, man. Super. I don't know who any of these characters are.
I don't know either.
You put up a turtle or a Ghostbuster? Yeah, I don't know that. You put up anime stuff? Huh? What? Exactly. This looks really good, though. I like this group. A lot of variety between the outfits. A lot of different moods, a lot of different vibes.
There's like a witchy kind of vibe. Then there's like a almost getting kind of like Bender from Breakfast Club kind of vibe from the second one.
That's accurate.
Other ones like Patrick Bateman. Whoa.
Uh-oh. We doing a stunt?
It's getting a little dangerous.
Are we doing a stunt?
They just give birth to a Squishmallow?
I don't know what that was.
I don't know. So now they got a crown.
Tone's blushing, so it must have been weird.
Yeah.
So he gets that up close and personal, like, just experience, man. On stage.
He gets a whiff of everybody.
I tell you what, this year's been pretty good, man. Like, nobody's walked in front of the camera 600 times. I'm glad we got those. Like last year, it was like a struggle.
Was it really?
Yeah. And you know what? The last year's biggest culprit, Paul.
Of course it was.
Of course it was.
Of course it was. Would you even be mad at that?
Oh.
All right, we got some Five Nights at Freddy's
Five Nights at Freddy crew. Oh.
Whoa, a little bit of infighting. Whoa.
Is that a real thing? Are they? Oh, it's a part of the bit. I hope it's part of the bit.
Keep throwing that stuffed bunny at him. It has to be part of a bit.
I've heard the
We
front.
we gotta be careful on that stage now.
Yeah, this turned into a Cuddles Wrestle Federation.
Did. They're doing all their poses and everything. Awesome.
Yeah.
I love seeing how involved everybody gets and how like into it everybody.
Yeah, man, they got things planned out. You don't just walk up and curtsy. You got to go out there and you got to sell it, man. You got to sell it.
Oh, that was my favorite costume coming up.
Uh-oh.
I think it's my fave.
It is.
Bring them up. Oh, yeah. I'm going to stand up and cheer.
Labyrinth. Even Crash is getting a standing O.
Such an excellent, excellent cosplay. Jareth is complete with the bulge. Look out for it when he turns around. Beautiful. Look at that.
I mean, you can't really say don't look because it's there.
Look at it. The baby's wearing the correct like onesie and everything.
That's accurate, dude. That's canon.
Such lovely people too.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I saw them when I was getting my pizza, and I was just completely like starstruck.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that was really good, dude. That was really good.
They're great. They did great.
Tone's like putting in points already to Squeaker. Give them +10, +10, +10.
Tone's about to rig the cosplay contest.
Honorary judge this round.
Got some Demon Slayer cosplay.
Demon Slayer anime, okay.
Blanco, are you still here? Tell us who these people are.
See, I think anime is such a good place to mine cosplay because there's just so many different art styles and so many to choose from, and there's ways you can take liberties and still make it your own and make it awesome.
And it's like you're encouraged to make it your own.
Yeah, you have to, dude. If you do it the same as everyone else, what's the point?
Exactly. If you're doing like a Star Wars cosplay, people are going to be like, "Oh, that's not accurate. That doesn't look anything like the movie."
I feel like anime encourages people to go out there and
just have fun.
Yeah, spread your wings a little bit.
Exactly.
You don't have to go 1-to-1, but yeah, if you don't look like Luke, if you got the wrong color saber or something, your wrong hand is the robot hand. It's like
you have too many strands of hair on the side of your head. You're not a real fan.
Yeah, come on now.
It's like, come on.
That's a good one. I like that one.
I know. I like the hair too. The nice ombre in there.
When you do your cosplay, Crash, when you did the Prince, did you look at photos of Prince and just
try
to go as accurate as possible, but still give it your own thing?
Yeah, Well, the first time I dressed as Prince for my mom's party, my sister did my makeup for me 'cause she's like really talented with makeup and stuff. And I did pull up like reference photos and have her like try to do like a contour, have her do like a similar eye makeup and everything. But I wasn't working with that today, so I did.
You had somebody come over and do some eyeliner.
I
for
did,
you,
yeah, and it worked out well. But I'm wearing sunglasses, so you can't actually see my eyes.
Was that it for the groups?
There's no way. No way. I'm making eye contact with a cardboard cutout of Chewbacca. Kind of liking it. Kind of digging his vibe.
Getting kind of bothered by it.
A little hot and bothered. I'm about to take off this ruffled shirt.
How much you want to bet Tone tries to coerce me into doing the emceeing tomorrow?
He's going to do it for sure. He's already did
it. He's going to do it because I'm not going to do it.
Just don't do it. Do this.
I'm not doing the MC.
I'm going to be in Ann Arbor tomorrow. I wish I could be here.
I wish you were here too.
I really wish I could.
Whoa.
Whoa. Fun fact, when I went to get changed, this person was already in the fitting room before me. So I got a sneak peek of this costume early, and I was intimidated. Look at that. So much detail.
Yeah, man, that sword is dope.
Pull the sword out. Did you watch the new Puss in Boots movie with your kids?
The who one?
The new Puss in Boots movie?
I did not. I heard it's really good.
That's what I've been hearing. I want to watch it.
Really good.
I'm surprised your kids haven't watched it.
You know, my kids are more into Roadhouse, Die Hard,
really?
Predator, stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, they like the cartoons, but Daddy got them started on 80s action, and you can't really bounce back from that. Once it gets it ingrained in your soul, you're just like, yeah, I'm more of a Roadhouse guy.
You're not going to let them find out the world on their own? You're just going to force your interest on them?
Force my 80s on them. Damn right, because I feel like if you're brought up in the 80s, you were brought up right.
Maybe.
Whoa.
Who's
I
this?
dig this. I dig this.
Now, this guy's got a big thing on his head. It looks like it would spin or light up.
Yeah. Got some rings on.
Made by hand. Wow. If only Blanco was here to let us know who these anime characters were.
Oh, you got some on the back. Details, man. Like I said, I don't know what most of the significance of these small items are, but I like the fact that they're there.
Yeah. It shows that they care.
It does. You know, well, they didn't half-ass it, that's for sure.
Speaking of half-ass.
Yeah, we did not half-ass beer review is MIA.
We're missing you.
I know he had to do a lot of working today. I know the roads being a disaster probably didn't help. But we know he's here in spirit.
Absolutely. Wouldn't have it any other way. Paul was waving at something.
Oh. I like this one. Yeah, dude. This is a nice...
So cool.
A zombie.
Oh, committing to the bit.
Yeah. Dude, you should see the makeup on the other side of his face.
So
He's
good.
actually got zombie makeup on his face.
I know. I'm hoping they turn towards the camera.
Yeah,
there you
it
go. You saw a little flash of it right there.
That's actually really good, man.
So
Look
good.
at that. Look at that.
It was like hard looking them in the eye when I was talking to them.
That is awesome.
They even had like the bloodshot pupils and
Yeah.
everything. I'm like,
Big time.
impressive stuff, man.
Like you said, man, when you commit and you go all in, that is rad.
Fun fact, they said that they broke the TIE fighter helmet when they got it because it was originally just going to be a TIE fighter pilot costume. But the helmet broke, so they turned it into the zombie. Yeah.
Man, improv at its finest.
That's what I
dude.
said. I was like, that's a brilliant idea.
Hey, you know, if life gives you lemons,
You got to make the shit out of that lemonade.
you're telling you, man, that's what he did. And that, I mean, seriously, carved up the outfit a little bit. That was really cool.
Life hands you apples.
You
Take
make
the
a
lemons.
damn slushy
Get
and
that
you eat it.
slushy.
So good. Captain
Captain
Jack,
Jack
Sparrow. All right, yeah,
That's
he's
a
got that
good one,
vibe.
man.
He's got that vibe.
Where's this jar of dirt?
That sword,
Nice
okay.
wooden sword. Let me tell you, the hat, the wig, the makeup,
It's
on
so
point.
hard to deviate from that Keith Richards like mannerisms
Yeah.
that Johnny Depp put into the character, and it's so hard not to because that's such a huge part of like Jack Sparrow. And this guy came out with that energy though, man. That very chill, relaxed,
There's a second
playful
where
mood.
there's a second where I thought Johnny Depp was in the room with us right now.
I mean, if I hear him talking and he sounds like Keith Richards a little bit, then I'll be like, yep, that's JD.
Can you give me a Jack Sparrow impression real quick?
I sure can. Absolutely not.
All right, worth a try.
All I can do is Bob Seger turn the page.
It's not at all what I asked for.
And I'll get close on that. Oh.
Ike.
Smash Bros.
That's Marth.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did I hear? I thought that was Marth.
That's Marth. And Tone calls himself a gamer. You would
What
think
did Tone call him?
Ike. Ike is the ginger, isn't it? Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's Marth, but I
It
mean,
looks like Marth to me.
the guy's gonna be pissed. He's like, dude, it's not. It's Marth, bro.
My name's not actually
Then
Ike.
again, I'm trash at Smash Bros, so I couldn't even tell you. I
Maybe
did play
it
as
is
Marth.
Ike. Hold up. Let me look it up.
I played as Marth, and I also played as Little Mac. Those were the only ones I really put any time with.
Ike from Fire Emblem.
No, it's Marth from Fire Emblem.
It is Ike.
Is it Ike? Oh
It
my
is.
god.
Look at
Well,
it.
yep. Panda Pancake says it is Ike. Well, now look up Marth. Are they twins?
I don't know.
You know what? Marth, I think, has a little bit darker
Because Marth
hair.
also has blue hair. Most of them Fire Emblem characters have blue hair, I feel.
Loki. President
President
Loki. Dude,
Loki.
that's Marth. That looks like Ike.
They look pretty similar.
President Loki. Got the vest. The leather pants. That's actually really good, dude.
Yeah, they did a great job.
Like it. I like it. Guy in that full Thor regalia in the back there, just waiting for his moment to get on stage. Dude, this place is packed right now, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Hopefully nobody's
Alistair.
ill.
Oh, man.
Who is this?
Is it Alistair?
Who's Alistair? Blanco.
Dope-ass
Please.
character, that's for sure.
Yeah. Get a little bit of like a devilish kind of look.
This is why I need to get that audio up here. We'll do that next year, you guys. I promise you. For the next cosplay contest next year, we will have the audio from Tone's mic right here. Alistair is
Thanks,
the guy.
Blanco.
Is that guy right there? Okay, thank you. Thank you. That is Alistair. What's
Yeah.
Alistair from?
Can we time out Blanco real
I
quick?
want to say he's from Genshin. Oh, Genshin. Oh, okay.
Ooh, another solid cosplay is going to be coming up soon.
Uh-oh.
Couple of them. All of them. What am I
Is
saying?
it a group?
No. I think we just got individuals.
Okay.
I bet Tone feels like a aviator with those glasses on. We got a My Hero character coming in.
Panda, what would you have for lunch if you were to have lunch right now? What would you have
Ooh,
for
yeah.
lunch? I'd be having an apple slushie.
A delicious apple session. Is this stream sponsored by Lehman's?
It is now.
It is now.
It's just free advertising.
Almost broke her ankle. Come on now.
What's this from now?
This is from My Hero.
My Hero. Okay, My Hero.
I don't know the name of the character though.
Oh.
They're throwing up. I thought they were throwing up the Rockefeller Diamond for a second.
Gravity Girl.
Gravity Girl.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice?
Beetlejuice. Yeah, buddy.
The Rock is in the building.
What? She got a rat.
A That's a real. Is that a real rat? It is.
Or is that a mouse?
Whoa.
That is real. Wow.
Impressive.
Man, not a stuffed animal. She got a real
That
one,
is a
bro.
real live rat.
25 bonus points.
Give it to Tone.
Plus, it's Beetlejuice.
I'm the ghost.
Throw the mouse at the judges and see how they react.
I'd be frantically waving my arms. A real live rat has
That's
attended
amazing.
Midland Mall Comic Con. Tone is even shook about it. Look at him.
He's like, give me a kiss. He's like, what? Let me give the mouse a kiss.
Hey now, Blanco.
More like Beetle Dawn. See, that's why I can't read what Blanco says. Blanco's like Brian.
Nah.
Can't read their stuff, man.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
If I could have anything, it'd probably be a hamburger. I want a burger, too.
Delicious. Hamburger from where? You gonna make one yourself?
Woo! Okay.
Custom character. He's a duelist. He's got some armor.
He's a little nervous, but he's doing good. He's doing good. He's got the flex.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man, he's a little nervous first time, but he's got the, look at this, man. He's got the gear.
Cuddles.
I need something more spicy. I haven't been. Can't read his stuff either.
Cuddles, did you miss my segment on the show?
Understand? All right. I'd tell you what I'd have, but then Twitch would ban me. Doc.
This is a good one.
I like this one. I like the glasses. The glasses really sell it.
Cuddles, I miss you. Yeah, look
Yeah.
at this one. This one's cool.
Yeah, dude, the glasses really get me.
Made it out of wire coat hangers, pool noodles, aluminum foil tape, electrical tape, and cardboard. And also, he did not want to enter the B&B giveaway. So another fun fact about Doc Ock right there.
Didn't want nothing to do with it, huh?
Nah, he was interested in the show, but just did not want to do the giveaway.
Well, you know what? No, I'm gonna actually just give him a shirt now.
Do it.
No, you're gonna take this shirt.
Think one of his arms would catch it? That'd be impressive.
Dude, 10 points if it does.
Nah, you're winning the whole
No,
contest.
you are gonna win the whole thing if it catches it.
Very impressive. That costume is so great.
It's a good one.
I want to see this Halo
I see
guy.
Chief walking around, man. Chief's been walking around all day.
Yeah, I want to see it.
Ooh,
Mystic Spider.
What?
This looks like the zombie hunter Spider-Man seen in that one episode of What If when they were hunting zombies. The shield thing, or the magic lights up. The Eye of Agamotto lights up. The cape looks great. Look at this.
Yeah, that one's pretty dope, man. I like that. I like these mix it up. Was this from What If?
It looks like it, yeah. I agree, Panda. I want to see the Halo person as well. I'm here live and in person, and I still haven't seen the Halo person. And they got the web shooters. Really cool. He doing the floss.
Got the floss down. All right.
Took the cape off to do the. I mean, the cape just hinders the floss. Doing some poses. Not a lot of emoting on the stage today.
There's not been a lot of emoting, no. That was good.
I thought he gave the cape to Tone for a second.
Hey, man, you're in charge of the chat right now. My mix-it-up bot is completely frozen up.
I'm in charge of the chat?
Yeah. Just let me know if anyone says questions about anything.
I will.
Mine is frozen up.
Shark_79. 500 V-Bucks from Blanco for him.
Ooh. Final
Cuddles.
Fantasy 14 online?
Ooh, very cool. Very nice. Very detailed. Loving that staff, Pete. Look at that. Whoa. Cuddle said, I saw all of Spidey's senses there. That you did.
I'm trying to close Mix It Up button. It's like, nah, bro. You're stuck with me. Come on, Mix It Up. I just want to see what people are talking about.
Guys, say all the bad stuff you can about dude right now. I can't read it.
Don't you dare. I didn't mean. Yeah, that thing ain't moving now.
I put one in there so we can get it started. Puddle said, someone tell dude Master Chief is behind him without a helmet.
Hey man, I tell you what, that guy walks on stage without a helmet on, Tone's gonna lose his mind.
Oh yeah. Tone's not even gonna let him walk on the stage.
Oh no. Strawberry shortcake.
Shortcake. Whoa, look at that.
Man, okay, the skirt's got
great
strawberries
costume.
on it.
Puddle says, I see Boom Camel. I don't know what that means.
It says boom camera.
Who's Boom Camel?
No, come Trendo. And my Mix It Up bot is gone. There we go. Get out of here. Now I'll come back. Log back in.
Is your chat working?
I'm logging back in right now.
Alright.
Finally, it wasn't letting me close it or anything. This strawberry shortcake is really good, dude. The hat, everything, really good.
Lots of applause for Strawberry Shortcake.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Do they even make Strawberry Shortcake like products or toys or anything
Man,
anymore?
I don't know about that. Well, you know, I think she had a kind of a revival, or is she gonna get the Winnie the Pooh treatment and turn into a psychopath?
They gotta. There were like Strawberry Shortcake stuff coming out when I was a kid.
Whoa, hold up.
Whoa.
Hey-o. High
Not-
energy. The furries got high energy today. I like
They
these
do.
eyes,
They
man.
always do. When I first saw, I only saw the back of this person's costume, so I thought originally that it was like a furry Freddy Krueger. But
oh
now,
my God, I can totally see that.
But now that I'm seeing it, I get it now. Is it like a jackalope?
Squeakers,
Mixed with like a kangaroo?
Squeakers is asking all the important questions. She wants to see the details. Did somebody just die behind us?
I think so. There was like an
Something just
explosion
fell
happening. behind
over.
us.
That's a good one. I like that one.
That was awesome. That was great.
Oh my gosh. The furries are like the best ones, dude.
The furries are coming out strong. Over a year.
Working on this for over a year. Does the mouth move? Did I just see the mouth move?
You might have.
Oh, I
the
thought it was
mouth
one of those
can
mouths that move when you talk. I was gonna lose my mind. That's still really good though, man.
Where do they get the fur?
I don't even know, dude.
You just go to like Joann's? Where'd you go?
I think you do. You just go to Joanne's Fabric. Say, I need fur.
They'd hook you up. Let
purse.
me tell you, FurryCon 2023.
That's really what it needs to be, man. Midland is the furry capital of the world, and I think Blanco said that, and I think he's right.
I feel like Freeland would have more furries than Midland
They're kind of like the same thing now.
at this point.
Yeah, they're kind of the same.
After the redistricting that we just
When
had?
I think of Freeland, I think of Midland.
Understandable. That zombie TIE fighter pilot. Just the more I look at it, the more I'm like, man, they did a good job. All of these cosplay people did a good job.
Oh, is it Arcane?
Yeah, we got a lead character. crazy hair spinning. They got a Nerf gun that's painted. Looks real cool.
Is that hair real? That can't be real.
There's no way it's real.
No way.
There's no way it's real. They got goggles on.
That looks like tat. Those are not tats. That's marker.
Yeah.
I like the boots.
The detail is there, nonetheless.
That's Arcane, right? Is it Arcane
I have
Legends?
no idea.
I thought it was Overwatch, honestly, when she came up. Watch the steps. Watch the steps. There
Yeah,
go.
you gotta be careful. All them spinnings are gonna get
Dude,
dizzy.
seriously, if I spun off stage, I would die.
Oh, I'm
Wipe
breaking
right
my
out.
neck or something.
Wipe right out, dude. I'm done. It's from that crack game Pika plays. Yeah, yeah. I will say, even though I don't play League of Legends. Uh-oh, deliberation time. Judges are talking.
Dun.
What stood out to you, Crash? Which one did you really like out of that?
You already know which one I'm gonna pick.
I want to hear it, though.
I'm gonna pick the zombie TIE Fighter pilot.
Zombie TIE Fighter pilot was a good one.
I gotta say though, well, before I get into what I'm gonna say, what stood out to you?
The furries again, man. The furries come in with like this high energy and the detailed stuff. They don't, they really put a lot into it. So I dig the furries a lot. The TIE Fighter one was good. Doc Ock was nice.
Doc Ock was really cool.
But the Spider-Man mixture of him and Doc from What If, I thought that one was really, really dope too.
The cloak looked really good, and plus they had the magic piece that lit up.
Yep,
that was real cool.
That was cool too. Some good ones in that group, though, man. Some really good ones.
Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Oh, dude,
Beetlejuice
you know
was
what?
great.
Beetlejuice.
Jack Sparrow.
You mentioned that Beetlejuice is the fact that you brought a real life mouse. Or was it a rat? I don't
It
even
was
know.
a rat.
What's the difference
It's too
between
big. Mice are tinier.
when they're small? Like, that was an actual rat.
Yeah, rats. I believe their
How
tail.
do you train a rat? Don't they just bite automatically? Or
No, rats I guess are really intelligent.
really?
Yeah,
Oh.
very intelligent. I mean, that's why we use them for scientific testing and stuff.
Okay. I thought we always did it with mice.
I mean, we do both.
Well,
Mice
Splinter,
are smart
was a
too,
rat
smart.
too, so Splinter I mean, now I kind of understand why you go with it. They just evolved better.
No Ninja Turtle cosplay.
We have not seen a single Ninja Turtle.
No Orokusaki. No.
Midland needs to
Nobody.
step up the Ninja Turtle stuff for tomorrow, man.
They do.
I mean, I appreciate what we've seen today, but we got room for turtles.
I want to see somebody faithfully recreate the original Jim Henson creature design, like from the live-action Ninja Turtles.
Uh-huh.
I want somebody to recreate those suits.
I kind of like that. Shredder's in the back. Beetlejuice gets my vote.
Where's Shredder?
Somebody said Shredder was in the back. I didn't see Shredder.
I see Thor
I
back
see
there.
Thor.
Thor wanted to take a picture with Prince, which I thought was really cool.
Shredder just did a beeline out of here.
Yeah. There's a lot of really good cosplay.
This is really good.
Not only in the contest, but that weren't in the contest as well.
Yeah, so many people showed up after registration, and they had to kind of sit this one out. But hopefully they'll come back tomorrow and get into the registration earlier.
There are a couple pictures that I took with some really nice cosplays.
Oh, really?
I'll have to send them into the Discord. Like Lego Flash. I took a picture
Lego
with.
Flash was sweet. Lego Flash is supposed to be here
Lego Flash is supposed to be here?
because they came through earlier and explained how Lego Flash, because Lego Flash can't go up the steps.
Uh-huh.
They had Lego Flash run through here, like right in front of us, is where Lego Flash is supposed to go.
How did I miss that?
Like, I think it was when you were getting your slushie.
Damn.
That's what you get.
It's worth it, let me tell you.
It is.
Lehman's
If you are
Apple Farm.
here and you walk into the front door, you're going by Lehman's, you need to stop there and get an apple slushie.
Get some donuts. Maybe get a donut.
I mean,
or two.
that stuff's a given. I just didn't know they made an apple slushie.
I didn't either, but why wouldn't they?
And it's good. It's not like
Delicious.
a Slurpee. I mean, it's like a Slurpee, but the flavor is just what you would expect.
Right. I
from
love
Lehman's.
I love me a good Bane's apple cider.
Oh, yes.
But even when this slushy is melting, even that has Bane's beat out
Yeah,
a little bit. I
that
hate to
is
say.
Really good.
I hate to say.
It's really good. Big fan. No. Excuse me. Oops, can't go through here. We're recording.
We're recording right now. Live show.
We're live.
We're recording the live show.
Thanks, bud.
Should have put up a traffic cone or something.
Well, I mean, you would think just don't walk in front of the camera.
Yeah, I feel so bad telling people that.
I feel like a gatekeeper, but we kind of are.
He killed us.
Be-
That's what I should have said. Speaking of beat it, you know how many people?
Wait,
told me
where
I
are we
was
going
Michael
with
Jackson?
this? Where are we going with this?
Let me finish, dude. Let me
Okay, well, I
cook.
gotta make sure.
Brave Fresh, damn kids. A lot of people thought I was Michael Jackson today.
Dude, somebody
And
thought you were from what?
Yeah, I had so many people be like, "Hey, are you Thomas Jefferson from Hamilton?" I'm like, "No." Like,
Thomas Jefferson from Hamilton.
No.
Like, how do you even come to that?
no, I don't get it.
Man, I
But,
thought it
like-
was pretty obvious you were Prince.
Yeah, and I'm like, Michael Jackson doesn't even wear purple.
I think that's just part of the point of like getting old. People just don't.
Yeah, I mean, there are people that definitely know who Prince is that are like saying, "Oh, you're Michael Jackson." Like, there's a difference.
I don't remember ever Michael Jackson wearing this.
No,
I don't ever remember him wearing that, so I just don't get the association there.
I don't have like that military like look that he be having, or that he like did have later on. But Heisenberg is up talking to the judges right now.
Oh, he's out there. Yeah. He's trying to make deals.
Tell him, Blanco.
Blanco lets him know what's up.
Tone's looking like he's sweating.
Oh, it's probably really hot up there. You know what? You know where it's not hot? Right here.
No, it's nice and cool. You know what else is nice and cool?
Slushy. The apple slushy that Tone's not drinking.
I know.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna hold my pinky out when I drink it.
Lego Flash. Here
Lego
you go.
Flash.
You called for it, and you're getting it.
I manifested this.
Just a reminder, guys and gals, On Target Parodies all this weekend long, today and tomorrow until midnight. 10% off your purchase using the code B&B.
Absolutely.
Throw up the link in the chat. Use that code. Get 10% off your order today from On Target Parodies.
Look at Lego
Look
Flash.
at Lego Flash. Got the movement. Lego Flash going to come up front here.
Halo Guy did not step up, Panda. I don't know if Halo Guy is going to be stepping up. I think they're just back there.
I think we have
having
one
fun.
more group.
Do we? I hope so.
Think. Can't be certain.
Look at Lego Flash.
Lego Flash coming all the way over here. We got to get Lego Flash.
That's
over
such
here.
a good costume.
There we go. Over here. There he is. There's Lego Flash. Watch out, Flash. Good job, Flash. That one's awesome, dude.
That was a Paul goof, not a Flash goof.
Paul's leading the way, man. He's getting Flash through.
Paul is reverse Flash. Here's
Ooh, this one's awesome.
yeah, this mask,
That is amazing.
horrifying.
She's got she's got a butcher's knife and everything.
Blanco, is this an anime character? Oh, sneaky little Paul cameo. Did we get one?
No, he dodged
Dang.
it. Dude, that is an amazing one right there.
Yeah.
I really like that.
These let me tell you, these furries and these anime fans come through with
I
their
don't know if this is
cosplays.
anime or it's anime inspired, obviously, but
Oh, yeah.
like Japanese horror inspired. But this is dope, man.
like the teeth that are coming out of the mask too.
Yeah, it's like the mouth is the face.
Yeah.
She's got what is that? Handcuffs on one hand and a butcher. Man, that is like straight out of Silent Hill, dude.
Tone looked like he was intimidated.
Love.
Or that too, maybe.
Yeah, that was really good. Ant-Woman.
Who's this?
That is not Ant-Woman. That's Catwoman.
That's Catwoman, Tone.
I think he said I'm just deaf.
He might
Hey,
have-
she got the whip. She got the whip moves
You gotta
down.
be careful.
Beat the shit out of
Tone's
Tone,
about to get
please.
hurt. Blanco. Be polite. Iconic though, the Michelle Pfeiffer Catwoman.
Oh hell yeah!
Iconic.
Amazing,
Like,
amazing.
you're never gonna get better.
No, she was amazing. Meow. Meow is right. Bright Flash, what's going on? Bucky as Captain
Bucky
America.
as Captain America. Oh yeah, this one, this guy fucking rules. Such a look at this.
Yeah, that one is dope, man.
So good, and he's been so nice, taking pictures with all the little kids that want to get their picture taken with them, hanging out, talking with me, like showing me like all the shit that he made on the costume. He's got pouches everywhere. Everything functions. There's like a magnet on the back for the shield to actually clip onto the back.
Oh, does that clip onto that?
It clips onto the back.
That's dope.
See, I was while you were here. Good judging.
All right, we're on to the deliberation phase now, where the judges will discuss what we saw. I'm still leaning towards Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice had the surprise factor.
Spider-Man, Doctor Strange, the hybrid, whatever that was from What If. Gosh, and that last one we saw with the mouth, with the teeth coming out of the face.
Yeah, that was another really.
That
good
was
one.
super unique. That was really good.
See, but now we got Captain America and
Catwoman,
Lego Flash thrown in, Catwoman thrown in.
Yeah, change things up a little bit.
It's a tough category.
That's a really tough one. I don't want to be the judges right now.
Yeah,
I don't want to be the judges.
I'm glad we're just sitting here.
I'm glad I'm not up on stage with the sun beating down on me either. But hey, you know what? Tone's done a great job.
Mm-hmm. Look at him.
You know what? I think you're right, man. I think that might have been the final set for today. I don't see anybody else lining up. So we'll get a final verdict here on this final group. Don't forget tomorrow. There'll be another cosplay contest. So if you want to come out, try something different, try the same outfit, come here around 10:30 and get registered. I believe registration closes around noon. So you want to get here as soon as you can just to get your name written down and then take off, do what you got to do, and then come back.
Absolutely do it. There's a good Bob's Burgers cosplay back there, Bob and Linda. I love it. I don't think Shredder's going to be on stage, Blanco. I'm sorry. Oh, the decisions are made.
Wow, that was quick.
Almost no deliberation. They knew.
They knew.
Paul looks like he's going to cry.
He's always going to cry.
Do you have a speech prepared? What is that?
He is, man. Paul just walks up and takes the mic. He's like, look, dude, I'm in charge.
This is my microphone.
Are they staring each other down? They're like, what's going on? It's an intense stare down.
Woo!
Cherry from Midnight Photography. Our very own Cherry.
Yes. Everyone's support. It's because we're in the Midwest. Paul's got a pick? Uh-oh. Spider-Man.
Oh, Mystic Spider-Man. All right.
It was the floss that put him over the edge.
That was the big one. I like that magic thing though that he's got up front, dude. I think it's pretty sweet. It lights up.
The cloak looks awesome too.
Yeah, that one's really, really good.
Yeah.
I like that one a lot.
He did a good job. Spider-Man knew who I was dressed as.
Spider-Man knows, man. Yeah, his spidey senses. He knows what's going on.
Absolutely. Look at Lego Flash right here. I love it.
He needs to get a dub,
It's so
man.
fucking cool. If Lego Flash doesn't win anything, I'm gonna
go buy him a slushie. He'll love you for it.
I'll buy him a slushie. Who won? Jinx. I think it's like Jinx.
Oh, Jinx. Okay, yep, from League of Legends.
Woo-hoo. Excellent job there.
I really need to get the audio up here from these microphones.
Yeah. That is an essential for
It is
Netcom.
really difficult to make anything out
You
right
could
now.
be able to set that up tomorrow?
No. I mean, if they can hook this speaker up, yeah.
Yeah, they got the microphone, so...
I'm actually going to go over and take a look at it tomorrow. I'll see if I can do that. That'd be sweet.
Yeah, go do some iron.
Beetlejuice!
Yep. Where's the rat? Is the rat in the backpack?
That's running around right now. It's probably underneath your, eating my, donuts.
I bet that rat
Yeah,
is
where
getting...
is the rat? Like, that is a legitimate question. Like,
That rat
where is it?
probably getting a delicious cider slushie from Midland.
Can't blame the rat for doing that.
Nope.
I'm kind of curious where the rat is. For health reasons. You guys think I can summon her?
Blanco.
Hey, give it a try, man. All you gotta do is say it 3 times.
Good luck.
Did the judge just errantly call a winner and then say, sorry, you didn't win?
I don't know.
Oh, it's the group. The group won.
The Labyrinth couple didn't win yet?
Wow. That seems like
Bullshit.
an oversight. Unless they left. I don't see him here, do you?
Ain't no fucking way they left. Where are they at? Oh, they do have a baby, though.
Yeah, they have a baby.
Damn.
Babies change everything.
Remind me of the babe. There they are. My favorite people.
Look at that.
If they don't win, I'm about to go up to them and be like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Labyrinth. There you
Yeah!
go.
I'm about to stand up. Hold up.
You don't just stand up, give the applause. Crash is very excited. There we go. Baby woke up too. Baby was like, yo, we win? That's awesome. All right.
Oh. You know what, dude? You remind me of the babe.
The Babe?
Yeah.
Babe Ruth?
No. The babe with the power.
Oh, well, yeah.
Have you seen Labyrinth?
It's been a long time.
Let me tell you.
I don't make it a yearly tradition to watch Labyrinth.
I make it a monthly tradition to watch
I'm not
Labyrinth.
surprised whatsoever. Is that it for today? I think is that it for today?
It seems like it is.
I don't see Master Chief, which is
I
really
don't either. Doc Ock is looking a little upset over by the shoe department.
yeah. I think you pissed off the wrong person.
Yeah. I watched the 4K version of Spider-Man 2 last night.
How's that look?
It looks pretty good.
Really?
Some of the smoothing is a little dodge for like some of the visual effects.
Oh, really?
But like if you
Didn't
like
age quite as well.
yeah. Blink and you miss it kind of stuff though.
I haven't seen. I think I have those.
Boots had just flipped the dude off. Dressed as Princess Peach.
Oh, this. Oh,
Yeah.
are we still going off winners?
Oh, we're how many winners we got? What the
I thought we had first place already. Is this solo?
I don't know.
Zombie Trooper!
Tie
There we go.
Pilot won something.
Zombie Trooper.
Excellent costume.
Yeah,
Excellent
this one is
individual
really
as
good,
well.
man.
Look at that.
I love the shredded side, man, with the zombie side to really kind of like differentiate the two.
I can't really read from that far away. It looks like it says second place, so I think we have another.
Do we have an error?
prize here. Something seemed like it happened.
Yeah, that one's really good, dude. And the fact that it's because he broke his helmet, he
Yup.
decided to go with it and ran with it and just scored.
It's a success story. No shark, no love for the food.
Lucky Captain.
Bucky Cap. Hells yeah. Look at that. So good. Movie quality, I'd even say. Lego Flash.
Lego Flash.
Yeah. My king.
That one is incredible, man.
It's so good. Follow Paul.
Yeah, follow Paul to the promised land. Now stand right there. Right where she's pointing.
How's he going to hold the certificate? He's got little Lego claws.
Look at Paul. Like, how do you hold this?
Paul's got to be his hands. Oh, they did it. Look at
That
that.
thing's going to fall.
Let me tell you, I fucking love it.
That
All
is a
of
good
it.
one, man.
Like, it's looking like it's made out of, like, cardboard and duct tape. Like,
Best in show.
if a furry...
Yes, it's the furry one. It's the furry one that we
And they
saw
won
earlier.
Best in Show?
Best in show.
Damn.
Wow.
Mega cheers for the furries. Wow.
That
This
one
is
that had the
great.
cool paws that she went nuts over. man.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Awesome. Excellent job.
Even
Love that
selling the
energy.
celebration, man.
So happy. Look at that.
That's
Look, you got
incredible.
Look at this motley crew up here.
Yeah, this is a crew right here, man. This is who you want to go have beers with after the show.
Yeah. From all different kinds of universes.
I don't know if I'd want to sit by the zombie guy, though. I don't know if I turned out too good in that.
Lego Flash will protect you.
That's true.
I love it so much.
That's a solid crew. All right, so
Wow.
day
What a-
one winners.
What a cosplay contest, dude.
Pretty good,
We
dude.
had some excellent competitors. We had some excellent
I
people
don't think
that
there was
didn't
one
even
that
compete.
I don't think there was one that was underwhelming.
No,
I was just
not at
like,
all.
man, everyone like went hard.
Everyone
man.
brought the energy that they needed to bring. They embodied their characters. They
A
were
lot of them
confident.
committed to it.
It's so great. So great. Energy here at Midland Mall Comic Con is wonderful. But it's also really hot.
That hot. I mean, it is for Tone, not for me. I'm fine.
You're also not wearing a polyester print costume.
Hey, you know what? You're the one that chose to wear that.
I did. Hey. You know, I reap what I sow. At least I took
I
the
was
wig
gonna
off.
wear a hoodie tomorrow. I'm just gonna throw this thing in the wash real quick. I ain't doing a hoodie.
You'll be all right.
All right. So, hey, that's going to do it for today's cosplay event.
What
We're
a
going
good
to step away for a moment, kind of get things situated to go back live. And we'll see how we close on that. I know we're going to get Drastin on. I know he's finishing up his final
get Drastin.
one-shot. We'll get him on here, and then we'll probably close up for the night. But we'll be back shortly. We hope you guys and girls are enjoying the Midland Mall Comic-Con. If you're in the local area, if you're in mid-Michigan, this will be going on tomorrow from 10 to 4 with another cosplay contest, tons of vendors, and Crash, what do we have to drink here again?
We have. I'm glad you asked.
Oh,
we hardly talk about it.
we never ever
We
talk
have
about it.
the delicious ass cider slushy from Lehman's.
Lehman's apple slushy. So come on out
Get
here
you
tomorrow. It's
some.
supposed to be a beautiful day. We'll have a
you
lot of
some.
stuff going on, a lot of stuff for the kids. You got laser tag, you got Mario Kart, you got one shots with D&D, you got the Dino Dig over at Jurassic Park. Lots of food trucks. It's a great environment, you guys. Bring your kids down, have a good time. We'll be back live in just a moment. And welcome back. We gave Tone some time to gather himself after standing out underneath the sunlight for a good 2 hours.
Yeah.
Announcing this year's cosplay contest, which went over great. Master Chief looking dope as hell tonight. He looks stoic. Very stoic.
He got his helmet on.
He does. Hey man, he's canon, right?
Yep, right.
Tone, we are joined by, once again,
None other
than the man, the myth, the legend, Kenneth Lemaire. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, man, having a great time. I'm in the most beautiful place on earth today.
We are excited to see you back here at Comic-Con, in the Midland Mall Comic-Con. How's your day been going, dude?
Oh, it's fantastic. It's really good. It's really busy. I'm talking to a lot of people, selling a lot of comics and sketches and prints.
Hell yeah.
It's a blast. I've been looking forward to it for a long time, and I'm glad we didn't get snowed out.
Right.
And I mean, even if we did, it's Michigan. We're just going to walk here with snow skis on.
We're going to power through
But
it.
no, the snow wasn't bad. It didn't keep people away. Man, it's a really nice, busy day.
I tell you,
Awesome.
man, that's the biggest concern I had waking up this morning was like, what are we going to wake up to, And sure enough, Saginaw gets the usual treatment, just nothing showed up. We had a little bit of snow. And no, I mean, I tell you, dude, I mean, I'm trying to remember compared to last year. I feel like this year was huge. Like a lot of people. This place filled up quick. Because last year, I remember we started off a little slow. We're like, where's this going to end up? And today it got packed quick.
Yeah, it was busy from the jump.
Yeah, I mean
right
it's been really, really good. So what have you been up to, man? What's going on last year?
I mean, I've got stuff, things. Got a family, taking care of business. I run a toy store, by the way, now.
Oh, you got a toy store.
so,
Where's this at?
Birch Run, Go Toys and Games in the Birch Run outlets.
Awesome.
I'm the manager there. And then the other time, the rest of the year, I also am the district manager for the calendar stores.
Right.
Like this Go Toys here, that's
Oh,
seasonal.
really?
I run those too. So I run like 6 or 7
you've been
of those.
busy.
Yeah. Plus, I got 2 new books out. So that's the business side. Let's talk about the art side. Because I have with me today, I have new copies of Midnight Eternal, which is a novel. It's like a superhero science fiction novel that my buddy Vince Churchill wrote, and I did the illustrations for it. It's really thick, so it's a good read. I have new copies of The Sky Princess, which is a book that I was hired to do last year, and we didn't have it ready for Comic-Con last year, so now it's out. I just got the copies last week, so it's at my table now.
Oh.
Come pick it up. And then a lot of new art prints. Paul wanted me to do some dinosaur-themed stuff.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
That is the hottest stuff moving off my table today. Is
Really?
like Boba Fett as a dinosaur and Venom as a dinosaur.
Dang.
The Incredible Hulk riding a dinosaur. So I'm glad he asked me to do that because that's making me some money.
No, that's awesome, dude. And like I said, that's the one thing that I think it makes these Comic-Cons so special is because, yeah, you've got your bread and butters, you got the things that you're used to doing, but then you take those chances and you do those different things where you're kind of like able to evolve and explore some different stuff.
Yeah.
And there you go. It's your best seller today.
It is, and the stuff that the next thing from after dinosaurs is a piece I have that's a Norman Rockwell homage.
Really?
That's the Bruce Banner painting himself looking in the mirror, but he's painting the Hulk.
Oh,
it's awesome.
Norman Rockwell is my favorite painter, and the Hulk is, of course, my favorite thing. So I just had this idea, and I Googled it to see if anybody else had done it, because I've seen Garfield, I've seen Mickey Mouse and Walt Disney, and nobody had done a Hulk. Nobody on the
And
entire
it's brilliant
internet.
too because
That's
Bruce
all.
and everything. Like,
Yeah.
it's
So I've
brilliant.
got Bruce Banner painting himself, but he's painting the Hulk.
That's
in the mirror,
awesome.
and it's a homage to Jack Kirby, like a little Jack Kirby in the corner. And
Yeah.
I've got Hulk comics all over the
That's
thing. So
awesome,
the whole
dude.
thing is just full of Easter eggs.
Awesome.
And that was another thing, like you said, though, it was a risk. It was
Yeah.
something I did just to take a chance and stretch a little bit. And it's not quite in a comic book style.
Right.
I tried to do an illustration like a Norman Rockwell painting.
It's got that comic book. It's got the DNA in it.
Yeah.
The comic book DNA. Is
so it's like nothing else I've got, and it's another, again, take a risk though once in a while because it's great.
And I mean, what a great place to do that, because when you come to a Comic-Con, you have such an assortment of variety of what people are looking for. Everyone's got different tastes and stuff. And when you do that, when you break outside of what you're normally used to, you'll be surprised who you'll attract at a Comic-Con like this, because there's so many different people with so many different different types of tastes and art and whatnot.
Totally, totally. I try to get a variety. I have these little prints, and the one that sold the most today was Scooby-Doo.
Scooby-Doo?
Sold out of Scooby-Doo.
Really?
And I'm like, that's not even a comic book. Well, I guess there is a comic book,
No,
but you
yeah,
know what
yeah.
I mean? You know what I mean? Like, just, you don't know, and then people stop, and then you get great conversation with people. I love talking to weird people.
That's
my
not.
favorite
We
thing.
there was a Scooby-Doo Darth Vader walking around.
What?
There was a
I
hybrid
missed it.
Scooby-Doo. Like Crash pointed out, and I was like, no. And I go, it is. It's a hybrid of Scooby-Doo and Darth Vader
That's
helmet.
wild.
So the Scooby-Doo must be in right now.
You
Scooby-Doo
see
must be
so
picking
much creative stuff with cosplay, though, and it's so amazing.
Oh, man, today
I
was
love
wild.
the mashups and stuff.
Yeah, there was the zombie TIE fighter guy was incredible. And Tone, I don't know if you heard the story behind that. Like, or you're the one that read the story. He broke his mask.
Yeah.
He broke that helmet, and then because he was just going to do a normal TIE fighter.
Yeah.
But then he broke the helmet, and instead of starting over and trying to do something else, he said, "Forget it. I'm going to do a zombie."
Yeah.
And so he built off of that. I mean, that's so cool,
dude. You know what? My art teacher told me this: art is problem solving.
Hell yeah.
Just straight up, like you have to figure out how to get to a certain point.
Yep.
And sometimes when things mess up, you get creativity out of that.
Yeah.
Because
absolutely.
It's problem solving.
And seriously, and like all forms of art, improv is one of the best ways to like come up with great ideas in a bad situation.
Dude, true story. My daughter's in a play. She was in Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Like a year ago, and she takes an improv class too.
Oh, really?
And she's playing Tweedledum. She's in Tweedledee and Tweedledum, and they're on stage, and a clock, like a grandfather clock, falls on her. And she like catches it, improvs, makes a thing out of it, and like because she got that training in improv,
amazing, man. I'm telling
and it worked, and it got so many laughs. They thought it was planned.
It's so hard. It's hard to do, and it takes some timing, and it takes it takes practice.
Yeah.
But I mean, you can apply that to so many different situations, and still make lemonade out of lemons when it calls for it. And so we saw that today with the cosplay, and like you said, we saw multiple hybrids up there. Now, I wanted to ask you: was the Spider-Man, mystical Spider-Man, was that from What If?
Yes.
Okay. That's what I thought it was.
That?
That's what Crash mentioned.
Did you see the Mystic Spider-Man?
No.
Oh, it's awesome. It was awesome. He made like the you know how he does the sling ring or whatever, and he had like one of the green things he made, like he could hold it. He made it so it lighted up too.
Oh, wow.
He had the cloak. He had the Eye of Agamotto and everything.
Yep.
It was really neat cause.
Yeah,
really
it was really good. It was really strong today. It was really strong today, and I mean there were a lot of people who weren't able to get registered. There was a Ghostbusters family dude, their proton packs, the detail in that was incredible. So hopefully they're able to come back tomorrow. And again, if you're thinking about coming up here tomorrow, 10 a.m. to 12:30 is the registration period, and then the cosplay event starts at 2. So make sure you get up here between 10 and 1:30 or 12:30. I'm sorry, and get signed up. We'll work on getting some stuff on the registration table to remind everybody, because I felt bad. There were people lining up. I'm like, yeah, it's the table right there.
I had people asking me, are they doing it again tomorrow, because they couldn't get in.
Right. There was a lot of people that didn't make it in, so hopefully they're able to come out tomorrow. The weather's supposed to be the same way. It's supposed to be nice, 40 degrees, sunny, so we should have a good turnout again tomorrow.
Good.
But, Ken, I mean, obviously, man, this is your second time coming here. I mean, is this something that you look forward to every year now, man?
Oh,
is this something you want to be a part of?
Yeah, for sure. It's a great event. It's run by great people.
Yes.
Paul is amazing and supportive of everybody.
Yep.
It's a blast. It's fun. It's free to come in and just walk around and enjoy it. And it's absolutely a great atmosphere.
Absolutely, 100%.
I love it. Yeah, I can't wait to do it again.
Tell us again, where can we find your store?
My store is in Birch Run Outlets. It's called Go Toys. And you can look me up on the internet, kenscomics.net.
Kenscomics.net.
Little plug there.
Get there. Hey,
Absolutely.
plug away,
No,
man.
yeah,
That's what we want you to do. But Ken, we appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate you sitting down with you as usual.
Good seeing you as always, brother.
You too, guys. You too.
We'll be back in just a moment.
Awesome. Outstanding. I love these guys.
Hey y'all, Dude79 here, and yes, we are actually working on getting Drastin over here. He's finishing up with his one shot. We'll get him over here. We're going to talk about his day. He's been very busy. He had a lot of people sign up today, especially after they got here. They filled up fast, so he's had a very great day. We're going to get him on here. We're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk a little bit about Mandalorian Episode 1, and that's probably what we'll do to wrap up the show for today's events. But again, thank you, everybody that hung out today. Big shout out to Cherry Squishy for taking over 600 photos of things going on here. Thanks to Crash for being the booth babe, letting people know what's going on, sitting down, providing excellent commentary during the cosplay contest. It's been an exhausting day, but it's been a hell of a lot of fun. We've had a great time. Things are starting to wind down just a little bit, but the vendors are still doing business. People are still picking up stuff, checking out items. So we're still finalizing a couple things, get Drastin over here, and then we'll be live with him. We'll talk about D&D one-shots and everything that he's been had going on today, and then we'll finish up with some Mandalorian talk. We'll be back in just a moment.
bringing us in one more time again. Thank you to Square Kid for that music for our screen there. Really,
he's really
does some great work.
Man.
So
he's really good at what he does.
Yes, he is.
Tone.
Yes,
we're winding down, which means we were able to drag Drastin away from the one shots. Kind of a busy day today, bro.
Wow,
a lot of D&D matches.
First off, all the people that came by our booth, we love you for coming out. Okay. Last year, I know people didn't know who we were.
Yep.
And we were kind of tucked away, and that's perfectly fine. This year, out in the open, we had people all but running to the booth this morning to get signed up.
That's
awesome. It was nuts. It was nuts. Our giveaways were gone in 2 hours.
I was so pissed, man. I wanted to come over and grab one of them coasters. I was like, I'm gonna swing by over there in a little bit. I come over and it is gone. Everything is gone.
Last year, we had probably about 50 left on Sunday. 2 hours gone. We had 3 additional workers in the booth this year.
Right.
They were packed with people the entire time. We can't say how much we appreciate everybody that came by. Like, from players to people just inquiring about D&D. It's fantastic.
That's awesome. You guys had like I said, man, we got here today and we looked at your schedule and there's some spots, came back later and they were gone. Like, everything was full. I was just like, holy cow, dude.
Yeah.
And it's a world of a difference, man, because I mean, it's not that, they wanted to tuck you away last year. It's just trying to figure out the logistics. Where do we put people? But man, out in the open back here,
crazy.
People walking through, seeing what's going on.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, it was nuts. And I got to say, like, walking through here, we've got more vendors here than last year.
Yeah.
Like, there's a
absolutely.
lot more.
Absolutely.
And then the people, I'm telling, like, if we had 15 minutes between our sessions to take bathroom breaks, it took that long to get through the crowds to get to the bathroom to go.
Man.
Like, I love seeing that all these people have come out, and of course we're looking out at all these people still here.
Yeah,
this
man.
mall isn't gonna know what to do with all these people.
It's been a packed house all day long. I feel like the climax is when we had the cosplay contest. I mean, it was wall to wall in here, but it's been consistently like that all day. And I mean, like you said, man, it's to be able to see this many people come out here, especially when we were expecting kind of a slower day due to the weather. We weren't sure if people were going to make it out. But you get out here, the one shot's been packed. The people have been having a blast. And I mean, like compared to last year, I mean, has it just been a little bit easier to do it this year compared to last year too?
Well, last year we knew nothing. Of course, we came in and we didn't know what to expect or anything.
Right.
And there was a lot of frustration. There was a lot of everything with just getting everything done. This year we were set up really well. We had lots of tables. They were covered. We were prepared because like we dove in 110%, and that's like our skull here.
Amazing.
We wanted to show people the love from Seven Dungeons, right? Like we love to produce for them. We just want them to come back and enjoy themselves.
Yep.
And we've seen that this year already. So lessons learned have really come out great this year.
Good. Yeah, I just, I feel like that now is really for the last few years has been growing into D&D so well, but just the popularity. But now now we're at a point where you can go to a Comic-Con and play D&D. That's incredible.
It's crazy.
Can you imagine us 30 years ago? We'd have never thought about that.
You had to hide it, one, because nerddom wasn't what you did, right? Video games were.
You didn't talk about it.
You didn't talk about it. D&D
kind of taboo or whatever.
D&D you definitely didn't talk about
at all.
And I'll tell you, here's a story that came by, and it was actually really good. That the wife who's been helping us this year, someone from a church group came by and was asking about playing and inquiring and stuff like that, and what the game was about. That is a big step from the Satanic Panic we grew up in.
That's a valid point.
So, because they're taking the time to ask, what is this really about? And then hopefully, if they haven't been there already, I don't know, because all I've been doing, it feels like boxing match. So, where you're boxing, that's doing the sessions, and they ring the bell, and you get in the corner, and you're like, and somebody squirts the water in your mouth.
Yeah.
That's what's been happening all day back there. That's why my voice is strained right now, and in the morning it'll be worse.
I mean, that's a good problem to have, though. I mean, because you're just constantly busy. You got that the level of interest is there, where you're just like, shit, I can't just sit back and rest on my laurels and chill. Like, it's gonna be a busy day. And like, what's some of the things that you like obviously you go from year to year and you learn a little bit more and you learn a little bit more. based on your first day today, what are some things that you're already thinking about next year that you're like, what can we do a little bit differently?
Freaking microphones.
Boom.
Obviously, our initial concern when we were where we are now was noise. And it's not as much the general din of the crowd like it is now or stuff, but like when the cosplay contest came out, it got extremely loud because people were cheering. I mean, if you weren't here, you can't imagine how many people were standing in this freaking circle, okay? But it got really loud. So I think to save me, and plus because I live in my own little bubble, we all know that.
Yes.
Tone would agree there.
Definitely agree.
When I do D&D normally in the campaign, I've got a microphone that sits right here.
Yep.
I can do whatever voices I want.
Yep.
I don't have to project. I can ASMR or whatever.
Don't have that luxury here.
Yeah, I can't do that here. So I've strained my voice a lot. So definitely a speaker system of something where I can talk.
I think that would be really good, too, especially if you could have like just a little speaker. It doesn't have to be anything massive, but just something that creates an immersive area for everyone.
Some Bluetooth speakers, some little something, and you could probably have either wireless or a wired like headset, and then just be able to do your thing. You look like the ShamWow guy, maybe even.
Billy Mays here.
Yeah, there you go.
OxyClean. No, so that's one of the lessons we've learned this year. Other than that, it's really kind of we need more giveaways.
Oh man. I mean, I went through. I wanted to grab one coaster, and they were gone.
Yeah, I know. You should have saved some for tomorrow.
Well, so we obviously we printed the coasters, right? I mean that was our design, that was our everything. Jeremy printed those up for us, did a great job on them.
Yes, he did.
But he was like, "How many should we do?" And I'm like, 100 will be fine. Like, dude, we barely went through the dice and cards last year.
Right.
No big deal. Gone.
Location has played a big part in that, man.
Well, yeah. So we rearranged the tables. Thank you, mall walkers. You helped us design because we moved it where there was a gap where they could get through.
Yes.
Well, it come to find out, everyone that comes to a convention is a mall walker because they're walking through the gap.
Yep.
Well, what happens is when we're playing at our tables, people were stopping and watching and going, "What's this? What's this?" And they're pointing and they're asking questions. So our helpers this year, like running around going, "Oh, this is D&D," and so. Yeah, we tried some new things this year, like printing character sheets on demand. We had all the classes available, all that kind of stuff. That kind of slowed things down a little bit, but it's a lot more efficient.
No, that's good. I mean,
so we're not wasting paper. And so
people are having fun. You're having fun. You're having a good time. And it just it's just going to continue to evolve every year, and that's the beauty of it.
Yeah, and I think every year there's going to be a takeaway. You're going to learn. I mean, it's just like what Squeakers was saying earlier with cosplay. Like you learn, you're learning something all the time, and you're just it's just everything's just a learning process. Things are going to get better. You're going to get a better tip or better idea of something. So, and that's I think again this year definitely felt less crazy last year.
Right.
And now at this point, I think okay, now we're in the next leg. Now let's up level to be more proficient, right? And we'll get there. We'll get there for sure.
Yeah,
I will get there.
It's weird because like this year I felt like a professional, right?
Yeah.
Like we were rolling it out, and we're like, this is how we're doing it, and this is how it's going, and it rolled. And I was a little. I'm always concerned when we make. I mean, you got to see the maps. I love how we did the maps.
The maps are amazing.
The maps are freaking gorgeous. We're excited because we're gonna put all this on Discord when we're done.
Yep.
So we're gonna put all the DM notes, all that stuff, so that you can run the game at home if you missed it.
Yes.
Awesome.
But it's so exciting to just have that and just go in there. And of course, like I said, the first session we do, that's our experiment. We don't know if what we wrote will last the hour and a half.
Oh, I never thought about that. So you
don't play test it?
We don't play test it.
Wow.
Because they're pros. They'll blast through so quick. I mean, how can you do that? I mean,
can I go get a giveaway yet? Is there anything else left?
That's
I want a coaster.
Not yet. We don't have any coasters.
That's
for the
mine.
Giveaway. I don't know. You made some offhanded comments last night.
Yeah, and I already claimed it, so
dinner.
you don't get it.
At dinner.
I'm trying to remember what I said yesterday.
I did bring this extra.
Yeah, it's mine.
It's so
smooth. It's mine, dude. I took a picture of your head all glistening up there. I get this one. I'll give you the picture.
This is my prize for having to do that shit.
Oh, I guess that's only fair.
So smooth.
It is smooth and it's beautiful with that.
I don't know why they don't like the glisten better. It looks better.
I don't know. Talk to my guys. Why do my guys? If you're watching,
dude, imagine if you're playing in like if you have a custom room to play and you've got a fire lit and how that's gonna just flicker off that. I mean. Nah, dude. Anybody that doesn't like the Sheen is weird.
Yeah, I agree. No, it's been fun. Have you guys learned anything from this year?
Yeah, I feel like this year I was better equipped because like last year, and it's still the same way. It's like I just wake up and anxiety all week. Like what I'm worried about this little thing, and on the way here I'm going down this checklist of stuff. Like, did I forget this? Did I forget this? And I did forget something. And I had Tone pick it up, and it was the wrong thing. I had my wife pick up the wrong thing.
Yeah,
and it didn't work. I was like, it was on me. But it's just one of those things where I wasn't as frantic about stuff. Like I was well prepared the night before. I had packed everything up. I had my bags color coded, so I knew which was what.
See,
so I'm moving. I'm evolving.
So,
but like the next thing I want to do is and we're actually going to try this tomorrow. Is when Tone is on the speaker announcing the cosplay, we're going to try to wire it into the speaker into this, so we can pick him up as he's announcing who's what. Yeah. So I mean, again, we want to try to make it obviously from our perspective, we're broadcasting. We want to make sure it's more informative for the viewers. We want to make sure they're getting all the information, not just parts of it. We want to be able to bring that whole experience to them. So that's like the things that I'm trying to focus on. Like, how can we bring more of it to them? And I think the hardest part, I think for me right now, and Tone, I think you'll agree, it's trying to find time for the vendors to get them on, because it's not so much that we don't want to get them on. This place is packed.
Yeah.
And it's hard for them to step away for even like 5-10 minutes.
This is the first anything I've had.
Dude, we haven't seen the only time I saw you is when you were making love to the making bacon bucket that you got, which was amazing.
By the way, how was that food?
Dude,
how was the mac and cheese?
First off, I want to say I'm sorry to my wife when we curl up in bed tonight, because those onions and bacon yeah, it's for real. No, it was really solid.
Because what was it, mac and cheese with barbecue pork on top?
It was mac and cheese, pulled pork, bacon, and like grilled onions.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I got the bacon topped mac and cheese.
And then it comes with a brownie with bacon on top.
Yes.
Like a little brownie and a drink for $15.
That's
or something
so
like
hot,
that.
though, man. That's so hot.
They are the first food truck we had in Saginaw, and they're still around. They're at the SVRC Marketplace as well too. They just make phenomenal food, and they don't.
So good.
Their breakfast burritos are what will blow your freaking mind if you ever had one of those.
I seen those the other day, and because I didn't have time to stop there and hit them up. They had people in line, and I had to get my food quick. But I did see the breakfast burrito on the menu.
Dude,
and I was like, I got to try this.
Dude, it's next level. Yeah, and like the food is phenomenal. I've heard that everybody's been busy out that with this year's too. Which having the vendors that are selling, of course, in the actual food court is great. But having the food truck option is good, because that was one of the complaints last year. Is like the lines were too long, couldn't get the food. So now we had some extra options, kind of spread out a little better. I think the big thing that I learned this year is just really, I think we need more barriers, because you'd be surprised how often, even with barriers, people still try to walk through them. It's
they
incredible.
do, man. They're just like,
it's like a study. Like, you just kind of like, are they gonna try and go through there? Can you fit through there?
And I'll say this was something that was different from this year too. And you guys know, like I said, we went 110 in this year.
Yeah.
We were promoting on Facebook. We were promoting everywhere. We were doing everything we could because we wanted to get people to get excited about D&D here. I think we might have went over the board a little bit.
Hey, dude, that's awesome though.
But like as soon as 7D got here, the D&D vendors were coming over. They were introducing themselves. They were saying, hey,
awesome.
They were giving us things like, hey, whoever plays, give them this to get a discount at our table. Just the camaraderie between the common thread has been great this year. We didn't really get that last year. Because nobody knew where. Yeah,
plus, you guys kind of spread out all over the place.
So there was a lot more planning that was involved in this one. That's a future D&D player.
Yeah.
That's HABR's fam.
Yeah. That's my barbarian that was in the last session sitting there. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're all over. They're all still here. So yeah. No, it's been great.
Oh, the Assassin's Creed kid from the contest said hello.
He was jumped in there.
Yeah, buddy. You got a dub today.
Awesome.
Ghost farts.
Yeah, we love the name. Big fan.
That's a sweet name.
I was excited for you, Drast, and I want Panda, why don't you come tomorrow?
Yeah, Panda, I know you live
tomorrow,
somewhere
man.
in Michigan. Come up and hang out if you got some time. Roads are pretty clear.
I'll tell you this, Panda. We're pretty much booked out for tomorrow.
Are you guys already filled up for tomorrow?
If you show up, though, we'll add a 7th chair.
Ooh.
You can have a 7th chair at my table.
Man, that's from the man himself. So you heard it here first. So you guys, what time are the games tomorrow?
Same times.
Same
so 11 to 12:30, and then 1 to 2:30, and then 2:45 to 4:15.
2:45, 4:15. Okay.
Holy
time?
crap.
What time does the show end tomorrow? Is it 4 o'clock?
Well,
4:30?
we have the drawing at 4:30. I think it ends at 5.
5 tomorrow.
Ends at
6 today.
Tomorrow?
Yeah,
6 today, 5 tomorrow.
yeah.
Okay.
And for those, like, we had a lot of people come through and get tickets for the giveaway.
Yep.
A lot of them don't want to stay till 5:30 for the drawing, which is unfortunate.
Right.
But today we even had one of the vendors brought over a special little dice tower to throw into the giveaway for today. So whoever gets it today is going to get something a little extra. So.
That's
awesome.
so cool, man. That's
Yeah,
so cool.
we're-
What time is you guys drawing at today?
5:30.
5 o'clock. Oh, it's got 3 minutes.
Or 5:30.
5:30.
5:30. Okay,
5:30.
so you got some time. You got
Yeah.
some time.
Don't do that to me.
I'm sorry. Hey, man,
I don't
you're the
even
one
know
that
where
said
I'm at
There's
right
no
now.
concept of
You
time.
said 5, and I said 3 minutes. So
It's-
I don't know.
It feels like I've been drinking, but I haven't.
I know. I'm
Like,
gonna
running on
have a
this
drink
high,
tonight.
right? Like,
I'm
yeah,
gonna have a drink tonight.
I am going to have a drink tonight.
So we've been doing
Yes.
this all day, but you guys, we gotta talk. We gotta lean into a little Star Wars.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I mean, to this week we got our first episode of The Mandalorian, Chapter 17, and since you guys are here, I know I'm gonna get some good content. I want to get you guys' thoughts in the first episode. I'm gonna
sorry.
start with dress. No, oh please, the mic is yours.
I'm sorry. Let me lead here.
Uh-oh.
And this may be controversial. He knows how I feel about this, and I don't think you're too far off.
Correct.
I love The Mandalorian.
Yep.
It's a great show.
Sure, cool baseline. Everyone agrees that.
Throw Grogu in a trash can.
Oh.
I'm freaking done with Grogu.
Baby Yoda?
Don't call him that.
That's a hot take,
He has
dude.
a name. Put him in a blender. I don't care.
I'm calling him Baby Yoda now.
So, this is my thing. The Mandalorian has some great bounty hunter scenes, which is what I like.
Yep.
It's that gritty, when you watch The Mandalorian, the first one, I can bring you in warm or I can bring you in cold. And
Yeah.
immediately you're like, that's my guy.
Yeah, you got that Western vibe.
Now
to
we
it, yeah.
watch Grogu spinning in a chair using the Force powers and stealing M&Ms out of a thing.
He's finding
I
himself. He's finding
understand
his
his
powers.
purpose. Every Star Wars has to have its Ewok, right? But I want that gritty feeling, and we got some of that.
Yeah,
with
we did.
Grief Karga
Yep.
and the pirates.
Pirates are sweet.
By the way, Favreau and all you people making the show, here's your opportunity, right?
Here's an opportunity.
Here's your opportunity.
That one right there.
For everyone to go, oh my God, I love you guys forever. And you start like tattooing Star Wars on your arm, on your couch. Here it is. You shot like a stormtrooper and shot over there, okay?
Oh, man.
You put Davy Jones in a starship, and if you've seen it, you know exactly what I'm freaking talking about.
Yes.
I'm telling you, Jack Sparrow. Instead of Hondo Anaka.
Yeah. Why
Oh,
why
boy.
have we not yet seen Hondo Anaka in live action? That was anything pirates, but the thing is about Hondo is he's not like a bad pirate, so I kind of get it. But he could have that if you're gonna do that in there. Speaking of Jack Sparrow, they could have done something a little bit better with that.
It was a very missed opportunity. Also, and don't get me wrong, like I'm nitpicking at the episode was good.
Yeah.
That I'm nitpicking.
Yeah.
The Armorer, she's great, right? I like her whole
Yeah.
thing. We've explained to Mando that like, oh, that's a Death Watch thing. Nobody cares, right? Like they're weird about it. For her to be there, like, bitch, you took your helmet off. You're done.
Right.
You're done. Why didn't he just flick out the Darksaber and go, suck it?
Wow. Oh.
Darksaber for Mandalorians has always been that ruling. Whoever has it. They're the ones ruling everything.
Everything.
Mm-hmm.
And they just treat it like, not for us. I don't know.
That is a good point. Why didn't he just be like, I don't need to go take a bath. Here's this.
Yeah. Right.
Right.
But hey, then you don't have a season. Then you don't have a storyline. Then you don't have an adventure for him to go on.
That was my thought. Am I off? Am I crazy?
No, so here's my thing. Like, first of all, I want to back up a little bit. Because what exactly happened is what a lot of us knew or thought was going to happen, where there was casual fans, and that's perfectly fine. That's not a knock on them, but casual fans that came in and said, wait a second, last time we saw this, he handed Grogu off to Luke Skywalker, and now he's
Yeah.
already got him? And then they were like, wait a minute, wait, you mean I gotta watch another show to be able to see those? Because they decided, and they can spin it as much as they want and say that those were still Boba Fett episodes in there with Mando. Those were Mando episodes. Those episodes would have fit better at the front of this. There wasn't even a recap for Disney Plus about that for people to get caught up on that.
Nope.
And that's ridiculous. And there's a lot of people out there talking about it, and that's really poor choicing. And that just, listen, Favreau and Filoni are doing great with what they can in the live action, but there is still an issue, just like with the MCU, somebody isn't corralling things good enough. Like, that seems like a day one, like, hey, we got casual fans too, we need to explain that. Why would you expect them to just watch Boba Fett, especially when a lot of people like us saw it and said, as fans of the character, the show was a little not good, like not great, we'll say. So
yeah, I've been asked by, because people at work and stuff that I know, they know I'm a huge Star Wars fan. They're like, should I watch Book of Boba? And I'm like, yeah, episodes like 5, 7, and 9.
right, yeah,
and it's the Mando episodes, right? Because the rest of it was hot garbage.
Right, those episodes, and I feel like they knew that Book of Boba Fett wasn't going to do great or wasn't going to test well, it wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
They had to throw the Mandalorian in. I feel those episodes needed to be, those were for this season. Yep. And whether they were filmed back then or not, I don't know. They probably weren't, but they should have been with this season. That was piss poor choice on their part, because then we hear from Favreau this week. He's like, 2 years between the end of that when he went and got back and got him. Like, well, that's funny because it felt like a couple months because there was no time. Like, at any point in Book of Boba Fett where we told there was a 2-year lapse from the end of Mando to that point in time, no one told us that. No one explained that. Luke could have even said, well, it's been a couple years, Grogu, nice try. Here you go back with your buddy, And that being said, to the Grogu thing, I know you dislike the Grogu thing way more than probably I do. I actually really enjoy the character. My only thing about it is that I do agree it was great to bring people in for those 2 seasons. When you handed him off, that should have been it.
Yes.
Maybe sprinkle him in later, that's fine. But, like, his story arc or storyline, even if it was going to come back to Mando, should have been, like, halfway through the season or whatever it was. But I would have preferred he's not around at all, because we are definitely losing a little bit of that darker grittiness that we could have had and thought we were going to get with this. Because after so long, it's almost like we're given, like, the outside of it is like this great candy shell. In the middle of it, they forgot to put the M&M peanut in it or something. Well, the substance is missing.
And at what point is Grogu just a dick? Okay, evidently he's 53 years old, right? And he can't even say hi or dada. Now let's put it in comparison. Yoda's 900 and can speak broken English, right?
Right.
So if we do the math, he's around a 1 or 2 year old for their species.
Right.
He would be able to say some basic phrases at this point.
You would think.
But he can't. So
he waves, though. He waves at people.
It's just,
oh God, yeah. It's just, and this whole, like, he's in the starship, right? And they've custom modified it. And he's like, oh, I'm scared. And he, like, crawls down into Mando's lap.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So R2 could do that, like,
all right,
when he's flying around with Anakin. That was a modification.
There's definitely some odd choices there. Like, yes, it was a good episode. There were some great Easter eggs. There's some, again, like Bo-Katan, like all of a sudden now we're questioning what I just like. There's these stories.
I thought
like
that was a great scene, by the way.
Yeah, there was, but like that character when we last left her, that's not how she was. That's
no.
And she explains it, but it was brief. Like,
hey man, that was 2 years ago, so maybe she got over it.
Right, but that's my point. Is like
left.
we got these episodic shows where we can explain things and get more, explanation, more content, or whatever it is, and they're still not hitting the mark on all of that. Like, you can't keep putting like all these things into one bowl and just expect us to be able to separate them all, like, because there's a lot of casual fans. Again, go back to the folks that didn't know that Book of Boba Fett, that he got Grogu back. So, listen, I'm still in for it. I love it. I enjoy it. I love the characters. I like where it's going. I do agree that somebody said that they think that maybe it was Screen Crush, but feels like all these shows on D+ right now are building their own. I do agree. It's like a sandbox world thing. They're all going to tie in, because just like how Thanos eventually was the big bad for the MCU, pretty sure Thrawn's going to be the Ahsoka, the Mando. I think it's all going to come. I think, eventually we'll need to funnel the Mandalorians and maybe helping out Ahsoka. I think Thrawn is going to be the big bad, I think, eventually.
Notes, because I know Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni watch this show.
Yep.
Absolutely. They told me. Notes, don't screw up Thrawn.
Yeah.
Okay?
Oh, boy.
You have your directive. You have 5 books to work with, something like that. And the author of the original one who introduced Thrawn is still alive.
And working with you.
And working
with somebody.
Don't screw this. Because you think fans are going to be critical of Boba Fett and Luke and the things you did with those. mess with Thrawn and see what happens.
Yeah.
He is a big time cult character.
Yeah, because a lot of the mainstream fans aren't familiar, but like a lot of people who are deep in the lore, deep in the books, deep in the cartoons and whatnot, they're all familiar with Thrawn, and so I feel like that's something that they hold close to them because it's like, look, this is something that we get because we're so into it, as opposed to the folks who are just into the mainstream movies. Like you said, it's a very integral part of the deep lore of Star Wars.
Yeah.
Don't mess this up.
Nope. So
Interesting.
All in all, good episode. I'm excited where this season
Too
is
short.
going.
What was it, 37 minutes?
Doesn't matter. If it's not hitting 50-some minutes, it's ridiculous.
Valid point.
You're just twisting the knife here because how long were Andor episodes? Like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour,
45
somewhere
minutes
around
to an
there.
hour.
We're in the 3rd season of Mando, and we're still getting 30-minute episodes. The formula works, okay? People like it. Do you just not have enough story? Like, why 30-minute episodes?
Well, they don't this season because they used some of them for Book of Boba Fett. The first 2
That's
episodes.
a valid point.
I'm just,
this is the way.
This is the way.
Okay. No, it is really good. I'm excited. I like the world building that Disney's doing with Star Wars, but obviously not all of it can be a hit.
Right.
I mean,
some things are going to appease the fans. Some things are geared towards more like the newcomers, the casuals, and what have you. Who are just, and I mean, again, like Tom mentioned, there's nothing wrong with that stuff.
No.
I thought it was a fun episode.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of things that you guys bring up are questions that I have too. But for the most part, like from start to finish, again, anytime Carl Weathers is there,
and
and
you get Lando vibes.
Oh, dude, strong Lando vibes.
I was like,
he's getting comfortable in Navarro now, and he's kind of getting into that business side of things, and I really like that side of him.
And he played to the fans too. Did you notice that? Because he's like, why is he still with you?
right. He was still doing. He's like, he called him the young one. He's like, his name's Grogu. He's like, whatever.
Whatever you call him.
That was really funny.
So even Carl Weathers is done with Grogu.
Yeah. I mean, a high magistrate, mind you, not just a magistrate, high magistrate.
2 things. Ryan Airy pointed out in the early first season, or whenever Moff Gideon showed up, he made a point one time talking to Grief Karga. He called him the disgraced what is his ranking right now that he keeps saying? Magistrate. He called him disgraced magistrate.
Yeah.
He's been in this role some point before.
Yeah.
And people are like, he's going up that mountain. He's gonna crash real fast. Like, how bad is the Navarro thing? What's gonna happen in the end of this, because he's already been considered a disgraced magistrate.
In 2 years, they've completely rebuilt Navarro. Like it's this massive
which is neat.
City of stuff.
They got rid of
port now or something.
It's part of the Hiding Way, which is another Easter egg for the sequel trilogy.
And I think another I caught that. One thing I do like about Mandalorian that I think doesn't get enough credit is their use of practical effects and makeup for the alien races.
Yep.
It's not all CG dripping stuff. I mean, the Klaatu's that were there, that were the pirates.
All of them.
All of them were done makeup. The makeup was done very well.
And I will say for the CGI that we did get, it looks really good. Like we didn't run into the issues that we had with Boba Fett. Remember the couple episodes, the speeder chase through the city.
How about Moon Knight?
I mean, even Moon Knight to a degree, there were some scenes that weren't too bad, but like I feel like this one has been a really, really well done in terms of CGI. Like it looked really good. The space battle at the end, space fighting at the end, that was sweet. It was really fun. Really so I mean, I feel like they nailed that stuff.
Nice to get space battles in a Star Wars show, right?
Finally.
Just saying. I was like, okay, I feel this, but yeah, they also did that's
part of the Labyrinth crew.
They did address Cara Dune. They made a comment
that
about
was
her.
awesome. Yeah,
she got pieced out in a sentence.
Yeah,
I thought it was like she was on a hit squad or some kind of
she said that the Republican because there was supposed to be a spin-off show about Rangers.
Yep.
And they just basically said the New Republic, they recruited her elsewhere, and that was that.
Yep, she's off to like some. I think it was like some kind of a space squad or something like that.
And that was it.
Yeah, that was it, man. She gone.
Where's Marshall Dune? She's out with this other squad. Cool. What else you got going on here?
Now, did Timothy Oliphant's character die?
Well, it's a question mark.
Because I was like, when he was asking, like, I need a marshal. I was like, oh, that's perfect role to bring him back.
I think we'll see him again.
You think that's something he could kind of slide into? I think he would fit in on Navarro with his.
Unless you see a body, we don't see. I mean,
hey man, we did not see a body.
We didn't see Fennec, and then she was back. So
and that brings up, is Cad Bane dead?
I hope not. I want more Cad Bane, dude.
There's a lot of speculation, some sounds that happened in that scene.
I know. I don't
the
buy
biology of the race itself.
I don't buy that he's fully dead.
I don't buy that he's dead either.
It was so anticlimactic of him just being pieces. I think it makes sense that it was Boba Fett because of the background, because of the cartoons and stuff like that. Like I think that's a good way. But like to bring him in live action for a couple episodes and then piece him out, that's.
Dude, he was such an awesome realized character in live action. Like I remember his intro, dude.
Dude, when you see
him walking in the haze in the desert,
I lost it.
Yeah, I lost my shit too.
I mean, I wasn't fully expecting that, but I looked at it and I went back to Bad Batch. It was like, oh yeah, I remember seeing him in Bad Batch. And I go to Tony, I go, dude, is that fucking Cad Bane walking up? And he goes, you'll have to wait. And I was like, holy cow, dude.
Yeah.
It was really cool.
It was are we talking about Bad Batch season 2 now?
No.
Yeah.
No.
We'll wait till the end of that season.
I think that ends next week.
I don't know. No, I think it's got a couple weeks yet.
Is it really that bad? Is it really getting that bad?
It's just not moving forward.
They're not doing it. It's just filler episodes. They lean more into like the kids side of it now instead of like progressing some important story.
It's turning into a normal cartoon with no real big, no real overall arc. Again, another missed opportunity because there's a lot they could do with this and follow what they did with the first season that will make this good, which is growing and watching the Imperials grow. And the best episodes in this season has been with politics.
Yeah, and honestly, they were really good, by the way.
Yeah. So,
but like they haven't done anything with Crosshair and everything. Yeah, it's
that's which is
disappointing.
At all.
Crosshair still hasn't shown up yet.
The first couple episodes, and that's it.
That's it.
Oh man,
they introduced like this new antagonist, admiral or officer.
Yeah,
stupid.
And then like went off to just pod racing.
Really? Oh, that's fun because I love Crosshair, man. He's dope.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I think there's going to be a healing arc with Crosshair.
It has to be, dude. The way they had him set up from last season, I'm like, he's going to have a redemption arc of some kind.
And we got to get this recorded because I've said this to these guys a bunch. I think Crosshair starts the Death Trooper squads.
Ooh.
Because Crosshair's helmet is the Death Trooper helmet. So,
what do you think, Tone?
I mean, listen, we could sit here and do this all day, and we've done this before, and I like the idea of it. That's what I want. It's not going to happen.
No,
we're not that fortunate.
It's going to happen.
Let's hope so. I hope so. But, I mean, we can't even get, Hondo Anaka in a perfect spot.
That is true.
Valid point.
That is true.
That's a point to Tone. Well, hey, man, we know you got to get back. You got a drawing you got to do here in 17 minutes, not 5 minutes. You got 17 minutes.
Yeah.
And then we'll probably wrap things up here. But, hey, man, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you. Congrats on a great day, man. That's an awesome day. Tomorrow it's going to be the same thing. You got a lot of one-shots going on tomorrow.
Matches.
We'll see if we can actually get back on tomorrow night, finish things up, close off the show. He's out. He's done, he says. But, no, man, we appreciate you being here. And, again, congrats on the success. I mean, obviously, it was a good spot to have you in with all the other D&D vendors, and it's a hot spot for sure. Every time I look back to it, it's just tons of people.
Yeah. Stop on by.
Absolutely.
Come by. Stop by the Banter and Babble booth. Get a piece of candy.
Yeah.
I can't. Candy out, right?
I don't know, man. I didn't get a coaster.
Yeah, it was gone by like noon.
Yeah, I ate it all. Sorry.
Yeah, that checks out. No, but stop by our booth. We don't have giveaway. We still have our big giveaway for tomorrow.
Yes, get in on that.
For
get
sure.
in on that.
Play some sessions. Come talk D&D. They're doing that right now. And then, if not, check us out on Twitch.
Mondays.
We're going to be talking about Midland. We're not playing this Monday because I will have zero voice left.
You gotta relax,
Monday.
man. You gotta chill.
But Wednesday we're gonna try to talk about Midland and everything. Try to get all our photos together.
Yeah.
And talk about what kind of happened here. So we're gonna have kind of an open thing Wednesday for the pre-show show.
Actually, we don't even have a show on Wednesday.
I got a concert.
I'll be doing.
It's been like 3 weeks.
I'll be doing a community night. Well, we couldn't do the one because of the snowstorm, and then we took this week off just so we could prep. And then next week he's got a concert, but I'm going to be doing a community night.
He's going to
do
a
we'll
community
be
night,
live.
so you'll be able to bring him in still.
Yeah, we can still bring in some Mario Kart, man.
Yeah.
You should play some Mario Kart.
Yeah, you should play some kart, man.
Man, the problem is
you ain't good. You suck.
And he's tired. He's an old man. 9 o'clock's late.
Like everything stops at 9 o'clock at my house because that's when the kids go to bed.
Yeah,
that checks out.
Have you watched Terrifier and Terrifier 2 yet?
I told you I haven't yet, but I have them both downloaded. They're on my phone. I want to watch them. I want to watch them, dude.
I want to see your reaction to I'd want to sit around a TV and watch you watch them.
Hey, man, next time you're in town, I'm down for that. We'll get a 6-pack. We'll get another World Fancy Pepperoni Pizza.
Yeah. Awesome, by the way.
And we'll get drunk and watch Terrifier movies. I'm in for
that. Sounds perfect, actually.
I know the reactions you're going to have.
I can't wait. You mentioned practical effects and deaths. I'm like, okay, I'm in.
It's all practical effects.
I love it,
It's all
dude.
crowdfunded.
I just like the character, the main guy, dude.
Art the Clown, man.
Yeah, the Clown,
I'm
man.
thinking about dressing up
What's
like...
his name?
Art the Clown.
Art the Clown.
Art the Clown.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right. That's I'm sorry? No, we're doing a podcast talk show. Yes, sir. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Check it out.
This has been the fun part of the day as we get people that walk up, talk, curious what we're doing.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's fun, man. I love being able to just interact with folks and stuff like that. Yeah. So, but no, man, we'll let you get to your thing.
Yeah.
We appreciate you being here. Tony and I will be back in a moment to close out the show. But once again, check out 7 Dungeons.
Or don't.
Or don't. Monday night, 7 p.m. on Twitch.
Yes.
He's always spinning some yarn. It's always a good time. We love you, man. Appreciate you.
Love you guys. Love your support.
We'll be back in just a moment.
When I find
And welcome back. Tone,
Yes, sir.
it is 5:30.
Yes.
Things are starting to finally slow down here.
Yep.
I mean, we can actually walk down the aisles and not worry about
Right.
rubbing shoulders. But I'm going to tell you right now, dude, today was a huge success.
Yeah.
Today was a huge success, an amazing turnout, seeing so many people packed in here, and everyone having a good time. It sounds like all the events that they had set up were busy, the laser tags, the Mario Karts, the Dino Dig. You got people walking out of here bags from vendors. You got people walking here from bags from the stores. So you know the stores are profiting. Everyone's doing well. Whenever you pack a mall like this full of people are doing business, dude.
Yeah, man. It's amazing to me, and like I saw people this year that were here. Yeah, last year friends, of course, as well too.
Yep.
I saw a lot of new people here that were friends that didn't make it last year that came out this year, and those folks were like, you know, wow, this is a lot busier than I thought. And then the people that were here last year said, this is a lot busier than last year. You know, so like it's been a common theme for us so far from everybody is that it's bigger, it's better. There's more people in here, more vendors, a lot of things going on around here, and you know, I got to tell you, like, I'm telling you right now, like, one more year here, and we got to get serious about expanding because, and listen, I love it here. This is great. You're indoors, big rooms, all kinds of
Good
stuff.
lighting.
A lot of good things going on here, but reality is like, every year is just going to be a stepping stone, right?
Yep,
so,
every year.
I mean, we'll see what comes here in the future once the dust settles and everybody sits down and says, okay, let's talk about what was good and bad this year. I just felt like, as crazy I know as Paul's running off all the walls and a lot going on, you could just tell it was more organized.
Yes.
There's more detail involved.
Yep.
And he'll even admit that to you too. And you know, just made everything a little bit more of an easy transition to do what we're doing. So honestly, I believe it or not, after up there for an hour, I was an hour and a half.
Hour and a half.
Like I'm tired. Like that knocked me out.
I know it did.
You wouldn't think just standing there an hour and a half, buzzing off names and saying stuff, completely exhausting and made me sleepy.
Yeah.
You know, so hopefully I sleep well tonight, right?
I'm
That's the
sure
goal,
you will,
so.
man. I'm sure you will. But no, it's been a lot of fun today, man. Like I said, I feel like it was a lot more streamlined. The cosplay event was awesome. We had a little concern going in about whether or not we were going to have a mic.
Right.
But we got that situation resolved, and it looks like we're good. We're all set for tomorrow.
Yep.
Won't be an issue tomorrow. We're actually going to try to figure out if we can get the audio from your mic to come through our system into the stream so people can hear you describing who's coming up there and what they're doing. I think that'll definitely help create a better experience for the people at home. But yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. Shout out to Crash today, who helped me do the commentary.
Awesome.
For the cosplay contest. Blanco was in the chat. He was letting us know what was anime. Because when there was an anime character, I was like, I don't know who this is.
Right.
But Blanco was great in that. Appreciate everyone that stopped by today that was in the chat that watched on the stream. It was so many of you turned out today to keep the conversation going and keeping us company while we were up here talking. Shout out to all the vendors that sat down with us today.
Absolutely.
We're still trying to streamline that process of getting vendors up here, but again, it's really difficult to do when it's just a jam-packed mall and they're busy, attending to people with questions who are looking to buy stuff. So we try to get people up here as quick as we can. We know there's a lot of the BRB screen, but thankfully we have music by Square Kid to help that time pass. We really appreciate him hooking us up with those tracks. Really good music.
Check him out on Instagram, SquareKid_.
Yes.
Got to check him out.
He's talented as hell. Awesome music. We're really fortunate to be able to rock that. But Tone, man, I mean, tomorrow we'll be live again around 10 a.m. We have another cosplay contest. We're going to try to get some more people up here, some more vendors.
Yep.
Not sure about topics. Maybe we'll just sit up here and just BS the whole time.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. We got people all around that we're seeing, waving to. We're always, my eyes are all over, right? It's just going to be part of it. But, we're going to try and get the 501st on here tomorrow.
Yes, 501st.
I got my friend Kat and John will be here tomorrow as well, too. Kat's been walking around here, so we'll probably get her or John on tomorrow. Hopefully get half-ass beer review. Josh is around a little bit more tomorrow. Planning on having him stop through. So, we've got some great people we're going to have on tomorrow for some more conversations. But, honestly, I'd say for day one, I mean, it's been pretty successful. Everybody's out here still having a blast, in the last twilight of the day. So, I just, can't wait to be back at it tomorrow. I definitely am ready for a beer and a sleep.
We're going to definitely go get that. So don't forget, tomorrow, 10 a.m., right here on Twitch, Banter and Babble, we'll be alive again with day 2 of the Return of the Midland Mall Comic-Con. Again, cosplay event starts at 2 o'clock. If you're in the area and you want to be a part of it, get here by 10:30. Just so you're here on time so you can register at the table right behind us, get signed up so you're set to go, and then at 2 o'clock, Tone will MC yet again.
Yes.
The cosplay contest. It should be a good time. The weather's supposed to be the same as today, sunny, in the 40s, so we shouldn't have to worry about any massive snowstorm.
Again.
We want to see many of you out here tomorrow. Bring the kids. Like I said, no admission. It's free to get in. There's dono boxes around. Donations are greatly appreciated because it allows them to grow, bring in bigger talent, more people, more vendors, more space. It's stuff that's really appreciated. But, man, bring your kids out here. There's a lot of stuff to do. Laser tag, Mario Kart. You got one-shots for everybody. It's the Dino Dig has been a huge success.
Yes.
So make sure you come out here. We'll be
Yeah.
out here 10 o'clock to 5 tomorrow. I think it's 10 to 5.
Yes, 10 to
5 tomorrow.
Con is 10 to 5. And don't forget, for the rest of today and tomorrow, thank you to our sponsor, On Target Parodies, our good friend Jeff over there.
Put it in there one more time.
Yep, I got it right there, too, for you.
You did it. Okay,
yep,
good.
You can use code B&B. You get 10% off any of his merch. So thank you for that support as well to him as well for being here with us as well. I talked to him earlier. I'm tired.
He's tired. He's tired. That's going to do it. For Fanboy
That's
Joe,
That's it.
I'm the Dude 79. Thank you so much for hanging out with us
Appreciate
today.
you.
We will see you tomorrow morning. Have a good night, everybody.